looking live to the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg, the Russian Federation, for day number 2 of the second stop in 2020 of the United League Europe 3x3. Hello everybody, I'm here with Peter Bujanitsky. Always a pleasure to have him in the booth. My name is Kosmin Petrescu, and together we're going to be your host for what it should be a very interesting game, a very interesting day, playoffs today, and we're going to start right from the get-go with a rematch of the first stage final. Team NL versus Old Town, Netherlands versus Serbia. This is what gonna kick it out for us today. Peter, what are your thoughts about this game and about this improbable matchup in a quarterfinal, judging after the first stage?
Yeah, first of all, hi guys, it's a big pleasure to be here, and we're gonna have an absolutely fantastic day of basketball 3x3. It's a rematch of the first stage final, and somebody maybe thinks that Old Town was maybe a bit lucky in the final. If you didn't see that game, you better do, because it was an absolute screamer ending from Vlade Trajkovic, who eventually became the MVP of the first stage of United League Europe 3x3. He scored 6 consecutive points, all with 2-pointers, and probably Team NL thought that they're going to win that matchup, but everything was decided in the last seconds. Sjoerd van Wilsteren, Arvin Slakter, Dimio van der Horst, and Kasper Avernik. This is the squad for Team NL for this stage. And obviously Old Town is right up here. Vladimir Trajkovic, Vuk Obradinovic, Nikola Perkovic, and Miloš Milovanovic. These guys lost their first game yesterday, 21-10. The same they did in the first stage, but they became the champions. Let's look what we're gonna have tonight. Miloš Milovanovic, first points of the first quarterfinal. Let's get it poppin'.
Dimio van der Horst here with the ball. This is the third time this team meets here at the United League Europe 3x3. First stage, it was 21-10 for Team NL in the first game between those two sides, and then, like Peter told you, Old Town got the revenge in the final. A 2-pointer comes up short for Slakter. He gets the ball back after the offensive rebound by Van der Horst. Tries it again from outside, and this time he nails it.
That was bad D from Miloš Milovanovic. They did not understand with his partner who is going to defend Slakter, and Arvin had about 2 or 3 seconds to continue and make that 2-pointer and put Team NL up by 2 in the starting minute of this matchup. Guys, while we have a few seconds pause, we're going to see Riga Ghetto and Red Faces in the second quarterfinal. L Team 3x3 from Lithuania against Top Rosenergo from St. Petersburg, and the fourth quarterfinal is going to be 3 Zvezdički and Inanomo from Moscow.
The mistake here by Team NL, they doubled Trajkovic and they left Perkovic wide open underneath the basket. Perkovic got the rebound, and then they should have let him score, but they also fouled him, and that was not a hard foul. We were talking yesterday about topor, which means an axe in Russia. That's how you need to foul a guy when you don't want him to score. If you just touch him and if you're just giving him a massage, he's gonna say, okay, thank you very much, you're gonna take my point, I'm gonna add another one from the free throw line. That's what Perkovic just did there. And here's a steal from Vuk Obradinovic, Trajkovic here with a fake. Back to Obradinovic, and he is over the 3-point attempt. We're gonna go to the free throw line for 2 more shots.
Yeah, Vuk Obradinovic is a great 2-point shooter, but he is also famous for his passing now. He was in the shooting position, got fouled in the active shooting, and now it's Old Town with 2 free throw attempts. Vuk Obradinovic actually speaks Russian. He played in a Russian team of Super League, and he loves St. Petersburg, and he feels playing here like home, so maybe that's also sort of an advantage for Old Town. Also, they are the reigning champs of the first stage, so these guys are pretty hyped up to prove that they're stronger than Team NL. Obviously, playing in the final and in the quarterfinals is a bit different, but you know, I think these guys feel the same when they played in the final last stage, and now they're going to decide who's better in the top 8.
Obradinovic splits the pair from the free throw line, and now we have a foul against Kasper Avernik. Slakter back to Avernik. And now Slakter dribbles to the left hand, he puts it up. And now we have the rebound. Vladimir Trajkovic retrieves the ball. Trajkovic bounce pass inside to Perkovic. Kicks it out to Milovanovic with a hand in his face. Comes up empty. Kasper Averin grabs the rebound up to Borsa.
Yeah, Kasper Averin had a blue eye yesterday. Today it's turned red, and he scores in his drive. He gets the contact and he equals the game at 4. This is Trajkovic looking for Perkovic. Short van Wilsteren on the defensive end. Great D from Team NL. And now they have a chance to counterattack and go up by 1 or maybe by 2 if Averin makes that shot. Oh, just a bit short. Nearly banked it in.
Deflected here by Van Wilsteren. Hometown, they're going to still have 7 seconds on the shot clock. And Trajkovic passes to Obradinovic. Good defense by Van der Host. Obradinovic, tough shot from beyond the arc, gets back the rebound and puts it in. Once again, Team NL doing a bad job boxing out, even though they played amazing defense. But you can't leave the opposing player that wide open underneath the basket. Averin with a tough shot and he misses that.
You better defend Vuko Obradinovic. He now drives inside. It's a foul on Dimio van der Horst. Obviously, Vuko Obradinovic was looking for a 2-point attempt, but Dimio doing a great job on the D, and that was a smart foul before the active shooting. The only disadvantage is that it's foul number 4, and Dimio van der Horst getting lucky. Trajkovic slept, and Dimio had a great chance with the open lane, and he scores the finger roll to match the game at 5. Only 1 foul for Old Town this so far, and Team NL already getting closer and closer to the team foul limit.
Brought to Averin. Averin keeps the dribble alive, tried to put it between the legs of Milovanovic. Now Van der Host, a desperation shot, did not touch the rim, and that's going to be a turnover. Shot clock violation. Once again, Old Town playing some very good defense, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. We're going to be back after this.
Guys, it's 75 years of nuclear power in Russia, and we want to thank Rosatom and Rosenergo for making our league better every day. We highly appreciate the contribution of Rosatom State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all necessary conditions for holding competitions at the highest level.
Nice pass inside by Obradinovic after the timeout. The easy finish by Vladimir Trajkovic. Averin trying to find something here. The shot back down to Jules. Slakter lets it fly. Gets the front of the iron. Gets back the rebound. And he misses it again. Too strong on the glass. A little bit unfortunate on that shot because he had the angle, but the ball was stubborn enough this time not to drop. So it stays 6-5 in favor of Old Town.
Perkovic in the post looking for Trajko, and Shurt van Wilsteren trying to box him out. Obradinovic, he was forced to shoot in the last second. He was just a bit short of getting that shot. And that is a foul on Vuko Obradinovic, slapping Mr. Slakter in the face. Yesterday was an absolute thriller. We had, I think, about 8 people bleeded on the court. We nearly had a few fights, and a few people, I think they had to go to hospital to get a few stitches on their faces.
Yeah, basically it was a bloodbath yesterday. We're hoping not to see that today, as Obradinovic is missing the 2-point attempt. He has scored a foul, but no call here. The game goes on, the ball rolls out of bounds. We are tied at 6 minutes to go, and Shurt van Wilsteren will control the coconut from the top of the arc as Obradinovic continues to argue with the referees, and he gets a warning. This is the first warning. Next time he's going to be hit with a check.
Yeah, Yakov Tarasov is one of the most popular referees of 3x3 basketball. He knows his job. Oh, what a miss by Dimio van der Horst. 2 consecutive misses from inside. This is Vuko Bradinovic with the turnover. Arvin Slakter with good defensive awareness, and he nearly makes the two-pointer.
Bradinovic through the screen. Nice rotation for Team NL. Van Filsteren came there to defend him. The manager of Team NL, right there on the screen. I'm pretty sure, even though he looks calm, his pulse is a little bit high right now. Tied game, 5.5 to go. It's almost intercepted by Jure Van Filsteren, who lands in the stands.
It's Trajko going for the check, and it's a drive with the lefty. No chance for Kasper Averink. Vladimir Trajkovic finding the great contact and scoring inside. This is Averink passing to Sjoerd van Vilsteren, but Trajko goes for the foul. Smart move from the Serbian defender. He prevented an easy bucket for Dimio van der Horst, and he's going for the check to Slakter.
Slakter now to Averink. Averink through the screen, stops the dribble, give it to Van Filsteren. Van Filsteren trying to post up Milovanovic. 1 second on the shot clock, and he comes up short. Milovanovic gets the rebound here. Trajko to Perkovic, and that's a good tactical foul by Averink. Also saying that he was hit with the elbow.
That is team foul number 6 for Team NL, and that means Old Town are in the bonus. Still 5 minutes into this game. The Serbs score free throws for a living, so you better not foul them. Dimio van der Horst matching the game at 7.
Trajkovic, no Baba, that's Vuko Bradinovic. Step back J for a one-pointer. Averink source for the rebound. Now he clears the ball. Van der Horst had the position in the post, and a two-pointer from Slakter. And just like that, Team NL is up by 2.
Probably you see it, and already a few times it's Vuko Bradinovic who slips on the floor. I don't think we have a hole in the ceiling, but it was at least the 3rd time he slept, and they cannot prevent easy two-point shots for Team NL. Probably they did not choose the right sneakers for today's game, but it seems like they're playing in the same shoes as yesterday.
Averink also slept here a little bit, but he regained his balance after that missed the two-pointer there. Now this is Trajkovic from the corner, way too strong. That's an air ball, and Dimio van der Horst gets the rebound. Van der Horst back to Slakter again for 2. Yes, again.
Arvin Slakter gives Team NL the biggest lead of this matchup. Remember that this is the repetition of the last stage's final, but now these teams are meeting in the quarterfinals. Just a bit different squad for Team NL, and this is Dimio van der Horst. They're up by 5. What a stupid mistake by Old Town, and they will be down by 6 or even 7 if Slakter makes it. No, but they get the offensive board to try and score another one.
Slakter here, kicks it out to Van der Horst, puts it up for 2. Too strong. Averink gets the rebound. The game goes on. Back to Averink, and now we have a foul and also a TV timeout. After this TV timeout, I'm going to talk a little bit about the superstar from Serbia who talked about this team. Old Town team is the first team to represent Serbia in the United League Europe 3x3, and guess who is supporting them? Well, Marko Štero, Sub-Zero, one of the stars of the Serbian team, one of the most winning players in the history of 3x3 basketball. He posted on Instagram, and I'm pretty sure he's watching this streaming right now. So a big shout out to one of my friends, Marko Štero. I hope you're enjoying this streaming. I'm pretty sure he's not enjoying the defense of this Old Town team, who got already 13 points now after this hook shot by Van der Horst.
Yeah, ciao to all the Serbs. Probably they also want to play in United League Europe 3x3. I think you have a great chance to do it next season. Oh my goodness, Vuko Bradinovic seemed like an easy basket, but he couldn't make it. Dimio van der Horst dominating in the paint area for the last few minutes. He is absolutely unstoppable, and Old Town cannot buy a bucket. They need one right now, and it's Milos Milovanovic breaking it to down by 5. Kasper Averink, he puts the ball out of bounds, and now it's Old Town who is on the defensive end. Averink wasn't the last guy to touch the ball, so Team NL is going to continue, and Old Town are in a very difficult situation right now. They need to score as soon as possible, but they receive another one. -6 for Old Town, and maybe it's Trajko time, who knows?
Tough shot there by Milovanovic, who wanted a foul. The game goes on. I don't know if that ball was cleared out, but that's a foul against Old Town, and that's actually an unsportsmanlike conduct against Obradinovic. They're saying Obradinovic grabbed his opponent on purpose. So basically they are sending right now Van Filster at the free throw line for 2 shots. Well, not a big difference here because they were already in the penalty, and this is the first unsportsmanlike conduct, so it's going to be 2 shots no matter what, and they're not going to have the ball. Only starting with a second unsportsmanlike conduct, they're also awarding the ball to the team that was fouled in that moment.
Sjoerd van Wilsteren making it, keeping it 15-8, and Old Town need to try and do something. This is Vuko Bradinovic. He's gonna drive and he cannot score once again. Sjoerd van Wilsteren getting the rebound. Van der Horst, great pass. What an attack! And now Team NL double timing Old Town. 16-8.
Bradinovic with a hand in his face. Tough shot. Rebounded by Van Vilsteren. Looks for an opening, clears the ball here. Van der Horst, shot clock down to 5, and the game is stopped. That will not count. Offensive foul for moving screen against Sjoerd van Vilsteren.
Sjoerd van Wilsteren settling down to relax, and Milovanovic goes also for the substitute, and it's Trajko back for Old Town. Team foul number 8 for Team NL, and this is a 2 free throw attempt for Vuko Bradinovic. He better get them both. And do you believe that Old Town can come back? There's only under 2 minutes left.
Only if Team NL opens the door for them, and when I'm saying opens the door, I'm talking about this kind of mistakes. Fortunately for them, Obradinovic is missing on the first free throw attempt, because basically this is the only thing you don't want to do. You're stopping the clock and you're giving the opposing players the chance to come back into the game to put points on the board without any ticks going on. But if you miss the free throws, you have no chance, and meanwhile Van der Horst adds another point to this Dutch lead. Step back J for 2 from Trajkovic. Still no good, and nice box out by Slacker.
Yeah, Old Town is doing a very bad job on the defensive end, especially when Team NL plays their best pick and rolls. What can they do in their attack? They're trying to buy a bucket from distance, but no good all the time. No chance for coming back nearly. It's only 70 seconds, and Averink for the 19th point. No, it goes in and out.
It took all the rust out of the iron, and that happens again. This time Trajkovic. Slakter, will he score? Yes! I think that's the 3rd double scored by Arvin Slakter during this game. 19-8. Team NL with a double of the amount of points of Old Town, and they can win it right here with a double. But that's bad pass by Averink, intercepted by Vuk Obradinovic, who gets the easy layup.
10-point margin, and for the win goes Averink. He's no good. Probably they'll try to shoot a few more 2-pointers. I better do if I was an Old Town player. This is Trajko. Oh, and he gets blocked by Arvin Slakter, and probably that is a very big full stop in this game. And Team NL coming back after losing the first stages final. Arvin Slakter, give him the MVP, man.
And I think
That's his fourth two-pointer of the game.
that's the most one-sided playoff game we had so far in 2020 at the United League Group 3x3.
Yeah, 21-9. That was a very one-sided victory. Nearly no chances for Old Town. I'm a bit surprised by that result, but you know, stuff happens. So too many missed two-pointers, bad defense on when they defended these pick and rolls from Team NL, but you know, that is a great comeback by Team NL, so we salute the Dutch team by qualifying to the semi-finals. And coming up,
Arvin, 4 doubles. You look like, even though you did not play during the first stage of the United League Group 3x3, your teammates told you what happened there and you just wanted to revenge that final loss against Old Town. How was it?
Yeah, of course you want to get the revenge. Even though I didn't play, I looked at the live stream, you know, just like I hope a lot of fans are watching right now. And so, you know, good for the team morale. It's just one victory. We have a semifinals coming up, which will be tough again. So we're going to see if we can get to the same performance or preferably a little bit better than last week.
Do you think this was the team to beat here in the United League Group 3x3, or was it just an accident that you lost against them last time? And do you think there are better teams than Old Town this time?
I think the competition in the 3-on-3 league is very competitive. I don't think the differences are that big, so I don't think there's a clear-cut favorite. But the nice thing about it is everybody can win from everybody, so you got to bring your best every game you're on the court. I think we did it right now. We're going to try and recharge and do that for the next game as well.
All right, thank you so much. And I think Jasper Jopse is pretty pleased with what he saw on the live streaming from you guys. Best of luck to the next game.
Thank you.
All right, so that was Team NL defeating Old Town in a rematch of the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3. That was only the first quarterfinals, and I'm pretty sure, even though this was pretty much one-sided, the next 3 ones are gonna be like neck in neck. So stay right where you are here on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. This is the United League Group 3x3. Cosmin Petrescu, Peter Bujaniski, they're in the booth. Work with us, not against us.
we say Mozalescu for that interview, getting ready for the second quarterfinal, the second stage of United League Europe 3x3. Riga, get on red faces, 10 minutes exactly. Don't go away and be aware.
Главный критерий подарки. Давайте подарим вам подарки. Пойдемте.
Да, друзья, вот с этой трибуны тоже. Папа и сын, или дочка и папа. Вот, все, нашли.
И я нашел, и я
Ну
нашел.
вот, все, мы нашли пару, себе пойдем. Ну что ж, отлично.
Вдвоем, только вдвоем.
Противостояние трибун. Да, я сейчас узнаю, как зовут.
И это не последний раз, друзья, у меня такая история.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь — тратишь, хочешь — копишь, хочешь — платишь, хочешь — стопишь, копишь — прибыль, тратишь — прибыль, тратишь — копишь — прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Парни играют такой романтичный, авантюрный стиль.
Riga Ghetto and Red Faces are getting ready to play the second quarterfinals here at the United League Euro 3x3. By the way, Peter is still here with me, but not for long. Unfortunately today, Peter is one of the main commentators for the top Russian sport channel, that's Match TV. We'll have to switch from English back to Russian, and we'll have to commentate the games for the Russian people who are watching what's happening here at your probably notice the Riga Ghetto roster there on the screen. By the way, Peter, which one is easier, to do it on English or to do it on Russian? You just don't care. Which one do you like more? Or I ask so many questions that you don't even have to answer.
Yeah, I will. Actually, I suppose that English is a better language for 3x3 basketball. That is more convenient. You have more words, more terms, and people in Russia still getting used to Basketball 3x3, especially on TV. Let's look at Riga Ghetto and Red Faces key matchup. Karlis Lasmanis and Mikhail Vershkov. Mikhail is only in around the top 1,000 of players in FIBA 3x3 official rankings, but you know what? This guy can do a very great big sprint, and quite soon we can see him a lot higher in the top rankings. But Karlis Lasmanis is already a superstar in Riga Ghetto, one of the top teams in the world. This is going to be a great game because both teams love to shoot from beyond the arc. Both teams run, both teams play not bad D, I would rather say a great D if we're talking about Riga Ghetto, but the only problem of Red Faces could actually be exactly the defense. So if they try and play a better D, they will have a chance to beat Riga Ghetto, but I think you guys who are watching it from home on the YouTube channel of FIBA 3x3 think I'm gone a wild and I'm crazy thinking that Red Faces have a chance against Riga Ghetto, but you know what, we'll know the result in about 20 minutes, so let's just enjoy our favorite sport in the world. In a few seconds, these guys are going to start.
By the way, I'm getting the while you were explaining what's going to happen there. What I was getting, 5-star massage from the manager of Rosenergo team, that's Pavel Satiro, or just like you called him yesterday, the basketball governor from Belarus. Well, he was kind enough to give me a short massage. I'm a little bit upset that he left. I could have taken that for the entire game.
He still owes me 2,000 rubles, so actually probably he was starting to work them out, and I think quite soon he can come back and continue his work.
I don't know, I have to pay him. I mean, probably this is a Russian thing, you know? Just do the massage first and ask for the money after that. I thought that's for free. I thought that's, I don't know, Belarusian hospitality here in St. Petersburg. Coming back to this game, both Riga Ghetto and Red Faces already defeated here in the tournament. We remind you that for this second stage of the United League Europa League X3, we had a draw, so basically the teams were randomly put on 4 groups of 3. Only the first 2 in each group qualified for today. Riga Ghetto started the tournament with a 21-11 convincing win over Energa 3x3 Danks from Poland, but then they lost against the host. The team representing St. Petersburg, Rosenergo, had 21-18. Red Faces won their first game in the tournament, 17-11 against Ultimate Sultana from Belarus, but then they were defeated by L Team 3x3 from Lithuania, 21-16. So,
and if you're wondering who's playing next, it's exactly L Team from Lithuania and Rosenergo Adam, the hosts from St. Petersburg. Okay, so Red Faces are going to start this matchup, and of course it's Mike V, Mikhail Vershkov, #1, and Nauris Miezis is going to defend him on the first 12-second possession. Red Faces need to play very fast if they want to try and beat Riga Ghetto. Let's get it popping.
First possession of the game, behind the back dribble, breaking some ankles, but not scoring the point. Basketball not going to have a foul against Riga. That was not easy. By the way, Riga very focused for this game after losing in the quarterfinals during the first stage of the United League Europa 3x3. They were beaten by Old Town, the team that was eliminated moments ago by Team NL.
Yeah, great stuff happening here. Oh, Agnis Chavas breaking through the defense like a knife through butter, but still couldn't finish it at the end, couldn't bank the easy shot inside. I suppose he did not even notice that he was alone, because like moments ago he was surrounded by the whole Red Faces team.
Kick the ball to Nauris Miezis. He's looking for Chavas. Pass was not really accurate. Agnis Chavas lost it out of bounds. So Red Faces will get it back, trying to opened the first wound in this game. Still no score.
Какой-то интересный
40
комбинация
seconds into the
по
second
линии
quarter
шаг.
final. Mike V with the bounce pass, looking for Ivan Kuzov in the corner. Turns, fires, and comes up empty.
No good. Still on 50 seconds into the game without any points. Can Karlis Lasmanis be the author of the first one? His signature step back move and foul in the active shooting Ivan Kuzub. That was a 1-point attempt because Lasmanis stepped on the 2-point stripe. So now he's on the free throw line, and I think he's capable of getting the first points finally in the second quarterfinal of the second stage of United League Group 3x3. Yes, he does.
Yesterday, Lasmanis wasted some free throws, which is uncharacteristic for him. And that's a bounce pass there, but a foul against Riga, 18 foul number 2 for the Latvian team. Riga, the team who won the first edition of the United League Europe 3x3 back in 2019. But talking about stages, they did not win a stage until the third one last year, though they would like to do it earlier this time, and Agnes Chavars has his eyes on the prize, knocking it down from beyond the arc.
No points yet for Red Faces. Ivan Kuzub defended by Nauris Miezis, and Nauris was the last one to touch the ball. So Mike V is going to start a new attack. Riga plays very tough D, and no easy buckets for Red Faces. They will foul you as much as they want until the 7th one. Oh, we nearly got another two-pointer from the alley-oop, but Krumic makes the inside bucket. 4-0 run. Red Faces in trouble.
Probably Krumic wanted to give Mike V a little bit of his own medicine, because if you remember the first stage of the United League Group 3x3, that was one of the greatest comebacks for Red Faces. That started after a basket like this. Backdoor pass from Lasmanis, Batman to Robin, and now Rizmiedis finishes it with the left-hand layup. Plays good defense now. Lasmanis. Chavars gets the read. Lasmanis for 2. No.
Chavars is injured. He cannot put his finger back, and probably he needs some medical assistance, but Krumic still on the bench, and Chavars continuing to play. What a start by Riga Ghetto, 6-1, and it seems like Chavars is still in big pain of his right hand. Now he's going to the bench. That's his
the pinky toe, the pinky finger actually, is the problem for Chavars. I would not like to see that, so let's get back to the court, because that looks painful. Lasmanis back to Krumic. Lasmanis again, and almost an and one. Riga Ghetto constantly moving here during this second quarterfinal, and it's making very difficult for Red Faces to defend. There's always somebody open, there's always the extra pass, there's always the easy basket, and if they don't score from underneath the basket, they are fouled. Mike V from the corner, still no good. They really need something from Vershko, because he is the top player for Red Faces. Lasmanis drops the ball.
Yeah, talking about Red Faces, they're in big trouble. They cannot buy a bucket from distance, and that's the key weapon of that team, especially if Mike V gets hot. If you didn't know, he had 7 points in 33 seconds in one of the games of the first stage. That's an absolute record of United League Europe 3x3. Now using the inside pass, Vasenyan, no good. Kuzub getting blocked by Chavars, and nobody defending. Krumic, open space, two-pointer, and bang, 9-1.
Kuzub from the corner with a hand in his face. Chavars got a piece of that. Lasmanis back with Chavars, finds Krumic. Now Krumic with a bounce pass, and that's a kick ball. We're gonna have a fresh shot clock in favor of Riga, who is dominating so far this game against Red Faces, as we have reached the first TV timeout of the game, and we'll be back after a message from our sponsors. Big shout out to Zip Bank, one of the leading Russian banks providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The bank's integrated regional networks of sales of financial products and services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions. World Bank, brand new partner for the United League Europe 3x3 starting the 2020 season. We cannot be more happy about that. And now Zenit was hit in the face, and he is in a lot of pain as Lasmanis addition that to Javar score the easy bucket.
And Riga Ghetto doesn't even need 3 guys on the court to score. 10-1 after that play. Now this is hit in the nose. Now he's going to the bench and getting some medical assistance. Hope he's okay. This is the doctor of basketball club Zenit, which plays in the Euro League. Yeah, very bad defense for Red Faces and even better ball movement for Riga Ghetto. Absolutely phenomenal. How they feel each other. These guys play with each other for loads of years, and especially on that level, Red Faces cannot match up the level because they've never played a team so high in the world rankings. So that's a great experience for the Muscovites, but Riga Ghetto proves that they're one of the best teams in the history of 3x3 basketball, obviously. Yeah.
Former Euro Cup champions representing Latvia with the exactly same roster that they are having here for the United League Euro 3x3. Vechkov, the bounce pass, the lob pass inside, but that's a miss for Mario. And he was right underneath the pocket. Could not get it. Now Java fade away. Nothing but air.
Saves the ball. It's Mike V from the corner, and still no points for Mike V. Only 1 point for Red Faces in this game, and that is going to be the lowest scoring game for one of the teams if they don't continue scoring. It's nearly impossible. 4 minutes without any points, only 1 finger roll. Lasmanis is going to start this attack for Riga Ghetto. Agnes Chavars handing off to Krumic. Very fast release, in and out, no good. Vasenin with the rebound. He gives it to Mike V. He needs to score that one. No, Kuzuk with the rebound. Point number 2 for Red Faces, and Riga Ghetto only 10 from a win. Red Faces in big trouble. Lasmanis passes to Krumic, and he misses 2 consecutive 2-point attempts. Mike V will try to drive and push through Krumic, and he does. 11-3.
Lasmanis now. Kruzov in his face. Lasmanis with the fake behind the back dribble goes straight to the cup, and he's gonna keep the ball for his team with 3.4 ticks on the shot. Not talking about this roster, they also represented Latvia last year in Amsterdam for the 2019 FIFA 3x3 World Cup. They came back home with the silver medals after losing only to the United States of America in the final. Mike V still ice cold from beyond the arc, and that's a foul.
Impossible. I've never seen Mike V missing so many 2-pointers, and some of them were actually without a defender in front of him. But we know Mike V as a guy who can shoot between the eyes of anybody, against any, even if the guy is taller than you for a few inches or even 1 foot. It's okay for Mike V, but now he misses open shots. And if he continues to miss them, they have no chances to win and beat Riga Ghetto.
Kuzov behind the back pass, intercepted by Riga. Yes, where did he go? But unfortunately for him, one of the top plays of the day will not happen. Vechka from the corner. That was a very tough shot with Krumic all over him. Nice pass inside to Lasmanis, who had no option there underneath the basket, and another miss from outside. This time it was Kuzuk. Vechko trying to get closer to the rim, but Miezi says, I'm going to put a lock on you.
This is Kuzub with a 2-point attempt! Absolute screamer! Look at the crowd, just listen at the support. This is an offensive foul for Nauris Miezis. Team foul number 7 for Riga Ghetto. Ivan Kuzub on the floor, and it could be a bit serious. Still cannot stand up without the assistance of his teammates. Probably now he needs to go to the medical staff, but he looks okay, just maybe a micro concussion. And Red Faces coming back It's a 6-point margin, but now Kuzup has 2 free throws, so he can put his team down by 4, and that could change the game flow.
Wasn't that an offensive foul? Because
It was.
for an offensive foul, you don't get the free throws. You just get the ball.
Yeah, that's why I'm also a bit confused about that decision. They showed us that that was an offensive foul, but we know that you don't shoot free throws on the offensive. Okay, but probably something else happened. Lasmanis trying to drive over Arutunyan. Great mid-range jumper. Lasmanis absolutely flawless in that episode. Gershkov pass to Arutunyan, and David never scored in this game yet. Only Mike V and Kuzup getting buckets. Probably he scored the first one, yeah? Or was it Arutunyan who scored the first bucket?
Trying to figure out what happened during the last play. I think they called an unsportsmanlike conduct on Zenit because Riga already has 8 fouls. So maybe that's the reason why they had 2 free throws, because an unsportsmanlike conduct is an unsportsmanlike no matter what. You get free throws. 4 minutes, 4 seconds left. This is not over yet. 12-6. Carlos Lasmanis at the free throw line though, and he splashes the first one in. But Red Faces, if they catch fire from outside, they can come back in a glimpse, just like that.
Yeah, this team maybe looks a bit like Old Town. If they catch fire from beyond the arc, they're unstoppable. But if they don't, probably they won't have a chance to win. Oh, what a pass from Miezis, and Lasmanis failed to finish that alley-oop attempt. Kuzup looking for Mike V from 8 meters. No good. It looks like Vasyanin was the last one to touch the ball, so it's possession for Riga Ghetto, and we have another TV timeout. We'll be back in a few seconds. Such a fruitful cooperation with FIBA 3x3. We express our gratitude and say thank you. The World Basketball Federation makes a huge contribution to the development of a new Olympic sport, and we are confident that 3x3 basketball will find its target audience, and the United League Europe 3x3 project will take its place in the calendar of international competitions. It's Krumic with the ball against Arutunyan. Miezis still has 4 seconds. He's going for the shot. No. Weird shot by Miezis. That could go to the top 10. And it is actually a very tough shot to make. He gets the 15th bucket for Riga Ghetto.
Chavars on the drive. Finds Krumin. Got the step. Nice pass inside to Chavars. Turns, fires, and gets another bucket for Riga Ghetto. Arutunyan, no chance from outside of the arc. Miezis with the palm fake. Miezis kicks it out to Krumin. One step jump shot for him, but he was too off balance to score.
Yeah, that was a one-leg challenge from Krumic. Nice attempt after Miezis scoring his bucket. And phenomenal ball movement from Riga Ghetto once again. And it also seems that every player of the team has a personal shot clock in the head. They don't even need to look at the shot clock. They always do the key shot on the last second. So they still have some time. And they are up by 10. It's Miezis. Pass in the leg of Kuzup. It's kickball.
Should be a fresh shot clock.
No kickball, yeah.
Kickball, so only 4 seconds left for Miezis to attempt a shot. It's going to be Krumin from the corner. And Shavershkov gets the rebound. He slips too. Might be a little bit slippery here.
Yeah, I don't understand why. It was okay yesterday. I don't know what happened today. We've seen Old Town and especially Vuko Bradinovic falling down 3 times in one game in the first quarterfinal. Now Mike V slipping in a key moment where he could have put the ball and he could go inside and try to score. Good pass to Kuzup. He shoots over Lasmanis, but still cannot get the bucket. Only 6 points for Red Faces.
Chavas, nice pass to Krumin, lets it fly. Chavas grabs the rebound. Great pass inside, and Edgar Krumins is saying thank you for the room service. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna like it. In, out and back in from Kuzu. Off the bank.
Kuzu banks the shot in to put his team down by 9, but Riga Ghetto and Karlis Lasmanis know how to come back in these situations, getting a 2-pointer of their own. Krumic for the win, no good. And Mike V, could it be his time? He goes for the 2-point shot, no. And it's Chavars finding Lasmanis. Looks like Mike V was the last one to touch the ball. Ivan Kuzub, substitute for David Arutunyan. Yeah, look, they look exhausted. Talking about red faces, and Riga Ghetto still in great shape, ready to go through and probably make it to the final this time. Don't forget, these are the reigning champs of the first season of United League Europe. Miezis to Chavars, and once again, they did it on time, but great D from red faces.
Osman is checking back into the game. Riga Ghetto within 2 of winning this game before the time expires. Vechko stops the dribble. Looks for Arutunyan, who's driving on the baseline, and he lays it in with the right hand. Now Lasmanis hand off to Miezis. Miezis not settling for the 2-pointer, but he is fouled and go to the free throw line with a chance to wrap it up.
Yeah, now this Miezis, if he makes both of them, it's done. So Riga Ghetto and red faces could actually repeat the result of the first quarterfinal, where Team NL beat Old Town 21-9. But then now this needs to make both of them. He shoots the first one, and it's money.
One more shot for Nauris Miezis. He misses that on purpose because he wants the double, and he gets it. He just wanted to win that 22-9. I think that's a message from Riga after being eliminated last stage, my bad, by Old Town in the quarterfinals. This time we're back, and we're back for good, and we're back to win this competition. 22-9 the final score. Riga made it look easy. Red faces get the applause from the crowd, of course, representing Moscow. By the way, all the Russian teams qualified for the quarterfinals this time, after only just 1 out of 4 made it during the first stage of the competition. Edgar Krumic is on the sideline with our reporter, so I'm gonna give it to you, Ruslan.
В общем, все понятно. Все понятно. Давайте посмотрим вот туда. Мне кажется, вы сегодня никого не боитесь по-спортивному. Но вопрос: боитесь ли вы чего-то в большой жизни? Комары, тараканы, жена.
Боимся. Когда будет жена, тогда буду жену бояться. Но пока что жены нет, тогда не боюсь ничего.
То есть это такой небольшой намек, девчонки. Хотите ли вы в Ригу? Мы вас поздравляем.
Спасибо.
Мы желаем вам удачи. Мы любим вас, и вы знаете это.
Мы вас тоже любим.
Скажите...
Самые зажигательные, самые веселые добровольцы с трибун. Нам нужно...
Все, спасибо.
Две взрослых пары. Могут быть друзья, могут быть возлюбленные. Ребят, кто хочет побороться за призы от Единой Лиги Европы 3-3? Давайте тоже вот
Girls who are entertaining the crowd here at the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. As you are watching, some of the best plays in the second quarterfinal. 22-9 was the final score in favor of Riga. That was one of the very few shots from beyond the arc for red faces. Meanwhile, Riga was hitting from all the angles, and the win was never in doubt. So Riga qualified for the semifinals for the first time here in the 2020 season, and soon we're gonna move on to the third quarterfinal, where LG representing Lithuania will play against Rosenergo Adam. The game is scheduled to start in about 20 minutes, less than 20 minutes. So we're gonna have a short break, and we're gonna be right back here with you on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Go take, I don't know, grab some refreshments, grab something to eat, make yourself comfortable, because we have a lot of 3x3 basketball in store for you guys today.
Кто из вас лучше бросает? Кто из вас лучше бросает? Вы, наверное, когда вы будете бросать, вы неплохо, отлично. Когда будете бросать вы? Итак, отлично. Вот сюда вот, вы вот сюда вот.
похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта Виза, прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Мы надеялись, что этот день настанет. И он настал. Город Певек будет городом атомщиков, городом локомотивом и будет лучшим городом заполярным на земле. С праздником вас! Счастья, удачи и успехов!
БН 800. Уникальный проект плавучей атомной станции. Вторая эксплуатирующая компания в мире по установлению.
For the third quarterfinal, I think this place is going to be loud because the team representing St. Petersburg, and I'm talking about Top Rosenergo Adam, will play against L Team 3x3, the team from Lithuania, and I'm pretty sure Peter Brunitsky is pretty excited about it. So as you can see, he is dancing, but we will have to wait and see who's going to dance at the end of the game. Will it going to be L Team 3x3, undefeated so far in the tournament, a team with Pukialis, Vingialis, Uzupic, and Beliavicius, or will Rosenergo Adam be able to produce another upset after losing against Energadans but winning against Riga yesterday? Toporkov, Shangichev, Shatashvili, and Lagutin, the roster for the St. PT.
Top Rosenergo Adam probably had the most emotional, the hardest, the toughest, and the most, you know, like it was one of the best games you could ever see in 3x3 basketball. They beat Riga Ghetto 21-18. Aurelius Pukialis and Shalva Shatashvili is the key matchup in this game. Aurelius Pukialis is 205, so it's about 6'9" in feet and inches, so one of the biggest guys here in United League Europe 3x3. He creates loads of shooting opportunities from inside for himself, and when you play against him it's an automatic mismatch. But a very nice and growing team of Top Rosenergo Adam. Growing, I mean, in terms of team chemistry, because obviously these guys are quite experienced. If we're talking about Shangichev, Lagutin, and Shatashvili, they're all about 33, 34 years old. Only Alex Toporkov is young and still has loads of years ahead to play in 3x3 basketball. Actually, he was one of the keys to beat Riga Ghetto. He was great on the offensive end. He is working on his distance shot and getting even better and better. But the most interesting part about Top Rosenergo Adam could probably be Nikolai Shangichev, the legend. And he's an absolute favorite of the crowd. Today he's playing in a mask because he got his nose broken in a collision against Edgar Skruminch.
Happens every time for Shangichev. Last year got 11 stitches on his chin after taking another hit. We have talked many times about the loss of Vlad Meleshkin for this Rosenergo Adam. Vlad Meleshkin was the leader last year and was the top scorer of the team. But we also have to acknowledge, and we mentioned that before, the addition of Shalva Shatashvili, the player who was one of the X factors for Gagarin last year. Gagarin being the team that finished the highest here in the United League Europe 3x3, only after Riga, finishing second actually in the 2019 season. And Shalva Shatashvili was one of the main factors, hitting some huge shots, including a tournament-winning shot in the overtime last year from beyond the arc. So you lose something, you win something. That was the situation for this Rosenergo Adam team. On the other hand, L Team 3x3, a debutant for the United League League Europe 3x3, a team who's actually started to play in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour and Challenger system only last year, but they took everybody by surprise and also won the Montreal Master, if you remember that.
Regina Polishuk and Simeon Avinov are the refs for this game, and the crowd is getting hyped up because our MCs are now talking about Rosenergo Adam, the hosts of the United League Europe 3x3. Obviously the crowd favorites, and this is Nikolai Shangichev, who got a new mask yesterday after his broken nose. He got it fixed straight away. He went to the hospital. Probably it was Dr. Lisichkin. We need to ask, and we'll know it a bit later.
I think he was on duty because I did not see him yesterday here, and probably he would have been here if he had free time. Now Leo Lagudin, the pump fake did not work. Shatashvili from outside. Offensive rebound by Toporkov, spins and scores with the left hand, giving this crowd something to cheer about.
L Team, they were third last stage, the first stage of the second season of United League Europe 3x3. Rosenergo Adam also made it to the playoffs, but they lost in the quarterfinals. So today, obviously, they want to go higher up, and it's loads of people here, no free space in the stands. So if you want to come here, you better stay home and watch it on TV, because you won't find any seats on the court.
If you don't have any problem standing, as Leo Lagudin is missing the two-pointer, there are still plenty of spaces on the balcony here in the Raduga Mall, and you can have a clear shot to the field place. So it's up to you guys, or maybe, I don't know, maybe you'll find some empty seats later on. Now Toporkov bouncing the ball as Ujupis all over him, and he was trying to draw the foul, but Ujupis played very good defense there. Did not leave the floor, and now the pass from Leo Lagudin, and the finish with authority by Toporkov.
2-0, and both from Alex Toporkov, who's becoming more mature, he's gaining more muscle, he works on his shot, and you see how he becomes better and better on this team. He was the fourth attacking option when he started playing in this team, but now he's getting closer to number one, probably after Shalva Shatashvili, the top sniper, probably one of the top snipers in United League Europe. One of the top scorers for Rosenergo Adam in the first stage. Now Toporkov is on the bench, and Nikolai Shangichev looks like he was in a raw street fight last night, but he's still on the court, he's ready to play, and he's obviously one of the crowd's favorites, so he's going to continue fighting.
If you watch Shangichev and the way he looks like, and you were thinking he was in a street fight, you should feel very sorry for the other guy. Now a nice pass by Pukalis, and Ujupis finishes that with a left-hand layup. This is Shatashvili. Shatashvili keeps the dribble alive. He has to put it up. Pukalis all over him, and that's an air ball. Very hard to see the iron, especially when Aurelius Pukalis is defending you that close. He is the tallest guy from this Lithuanian team.
And actually, if you don't have a Halloween costume for next year, you can use Shangichev costume. So it looks like a superhero.
I think you're going to get a lot of candies with that on. People will give it to you just to know nothing bad will happen to them, because it looks a little bit scary, I have to admit that.
Okay, so L Team is going to continue. And you have a new attack. Vingalis didn't realize that L Team has the possession. It's Biljavicius looking obviously for Pukalis, the tallest guy here, and easy money from inside as usual. You better play a double D against him. Oh, Vingalis, great steal, and L Team up by one after that scoring bucket.
Toporkov, he is driving and thriving against Aurelius Pukalis. Tying the game at 3, Biljavicius wide open from outside, too strong on the release. Leo Lagudin with the rebound. Former Russian national 3x3 team player. Lagudin here to Shatashvili from way outside. It rims out, and the rebound goes to Biljavicius.
It's Vingalis against Lagudin Oh, Shell, great. Oh, yes, he steals the ball, gets the assist, and Leo scores. It's a foul, and it looks like, yes, both teams get the foul. So Poukalis and Toparkov were close to a fight, so both teams get their third team fouls. And Rosenergo Adam is going to defend on that possession. Biljavicius with the rock. 3 minutes into the game, and loads of collisions already here. We're getting used to it, you know, all these fights and all that bloodbath what you were talking about in the previous games.
Yeah, the United League Europe 3 is becoming very physical. Well, it was physical last year too, but I don't recall any tournament with so many injuries. Not really bad injuries, but just like you said, a lot of blood. This is something that we don't really want to see, but it is what it is. They're fighting for the prize, over $32,000 money prize for this year's competition. Bad shot there by Uzurpis, even though he was wide open from beyond the arc. Shatashvili for Shangichev, the face, the shot, and the finish!
6-3 dominant in the beginning of this game. Great defense from Rosenergo, but not exactly on this play where Marius Uzupis gets his 4th point for his team. Open two-pointer for Lagutin, but no good, unfortunately, for the hosts of United League Europe. And this, it should be a TV timeout. Regina Polishuk signals about it. We're out for a few seconds. Hey, we want to salute Russia with 75 years of nuclear power. I want to say thank you to Rosatom and Rosenergo for making our league better every day, and also Dinamo Rosenergo Sports Training Center, who is the organizer of United League Europe 3x3. Dinamo Rosenergo is a project aimed at the development of youth and student mass sports. It has been implemented since 2014 thanks to the management of Rosenergo concern GSC and Nuclear Industry Enterprises.
Biljavicius after the timeout, Uzupis from mid-range. Shangichev tipped that to Lagutin, and now Rosenergo Adam has the possession. Alexei Toporkov keeps the dribble alive, double crossover, and he lost it on the way to the rim. It looked pretty good, but just like I'd like to say, he tried a bicycle, but the chain fell off.
So it's Poukalis without a bicycle, but with 2 wheels in faces of Vingalis and Biljavicius. No good with this attack. It's Shatashvili waiting for a screen from Toparkov, and Alex scores over Poukalis. 7-4. Rosenergo Adam still in a great position, so it's Biljavicius with only 3 seconds to go. Vingalis makes the mid-range jumper.
Now the ball goes to Shatashvili. He wants to play some ISO basketball. He was double, wanted to put the ball into Toparkov's hands, but he was fouled. That's team foul number 4 against LT. So right now both teams with 2 fouls to give. 5 minutes and 43 seconds until the end of the 3rd quarterfinal. So far, this is the most exciting quarterfinal. The first 2 were pretty much one-sided, and now Shatashvili wanted a shot, but then he realized he will not be able to get it. Tried to find Leo Lagutin, but Lagutin was not looking at the ball.
Yeah, it was quite funny because it was a very sneaky pass by Shatashvili, and Lagutin was waiting for that pass, and he couldn't figure out where is the ball. That did not touch the rim. Regina Polishuk is telling that to Nikolai Shangichev, and Nikolai says, thank you, ref. Okay, I got you. And now he's going to check it to Vingalis. This is Poukalis. Gives it to Uzupis. He drives inside, and this is a foul before the active shooting on Leo Lagutin. So it's team foul number 5 for Rosenergo Adam. A new 12 seconds for Vingalis and Co.
Vingalis will have it from the top of the arc against Nikolai Shangichev. Looks for Beljavic. Back to Vingalis. Ujupis wants the ball down low against Shangichev. Spins and scores. Nice right hand hook shot. And now Toporkov trying to split the defense. Shangichev with the hand in his face. Knocks it down. Nikolai Shangichev right between the eyes of his opponents.
9-6, loads of two-pointers falling for Sopniva Rosenergo Atom Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant. This is the full name of the team, so you better say their full name when we have a pause, because during the game you can miss an attack. A great shooting from the St. Petersburg team. Shangichev giving Beljavic some space, and that was a very sneaky defensive play for Shangichev. He made it, and they couldn't box out the second player, so they eventually lost that possession and got scored on. Shatashvili, very tough collision against Vingalis. He wins the offensive board and puts Rosenergo up by 3.
Beljavic is from the corner, and the ball rolls out of bounds, so we have to wait and see who's going to get it. Looks like that's going to be Rosenergo Adams' ball. They're up by 3, 4 minutes and 28 seconds until the end of the game. And Shalva Shatashvili will control the watermelon here against Beljavicius. Here is Shatashvili fighting for position. Leo Lagudin against Bukalis. Lagudin stops the dribble, and it's like we have a foul.
Foul on Beljavicius.
L team, yep, that's against L team. That's team foul number 5. So now both teams with only 1 foul.
Shatashvili top of the key, waiting for Lagutin. Picking, rolling, and this goes out of bounds. But Leo Lagutin asking for a foul from Simon Avinov, and no foul on this possession. But the ball still is with Rosenergo. They have 7 seconds to fulfill this attack. They're waiting for someone to open up. Shatashvili on Toporkov. Alex, 11-7.
Ujupis gets the ball back from Vingalis, puts it up for 2. Good defense by Toporkov. Shatashvili gets the rebound. Lagudin in the paint, kicks it out. Toporkov for 2. It rims out, and now we have a loose ball foul against Leo Lagudin. Team foul number 6. Both teams end a bonus from now on, so every foul will be charged with 2 free throws, and we have a timeout.
One of our brand new partners, Uralsibbank, is one of the leading Russian banks, providing retail and corporate clients with a wide range of banking products and services. The bank's integrated regional network of sales of financial products and services is represented in 7 federal districts and 46 regions. In addition to its own network, the bank supports the United ATM Network Atlas, a single technological solution for partner banks.
From outside, Beljavicius misses the shot. Shangichev got the rebound. Leo Lagudin. Lagudin against Bukalis. Keeps the dribble alive. The shot blocked down to 3, and the pass was a little bit behind. Shangichev was actually not paying attention on that play. He was going to Leo Lagudin to apologize right after that, and now he is checking out of the game. Probably the vision of Shangichev is also affected by this pass. Not easy to play with something like that. Ujupis here on the drive.
Lagutin wins the rebound, so now it's Shatashvili moving it to Lagutin. A little bit of misunderstanding. Shatashvili waiting for the screen. No roll. Stepping back from 8 meters. That would have been a crazy buzzer. But no, second attempt, and again it's no good. 2 consecutive misses from Shell, one of the top shooters in the United League Europe, and it's Bukalis in the post. A lot bigger than everybody here, but still great D from the locals.
Uncharacteristical from Shelva Shatashvili to miss back-to-back wide open 2-pointers. Now Toporkov through the screen puts it up. He had to force that. It was desperation shot as the shot clock expired and did not touch the rim. And this time, L team calls for a timeout, trailing by 4 with 2 minutes and 49 seconds until the end of the game.
I want to say thanks to Sport Ego, who are technical partner of United League Europe 3x3, a Russian brand of high-quality sports and corporate clothing. A sign of the real quality of products is comfort and ease of operation. All players and all of us are equipped by Sport Ego. So if you want a jersey from United League Europe 3x3, hit us up on Instagram, United League Europe 3x3, and probably make an order.
That's a foul on a two-point attempt against Leo Lakudin. Did not give Ujupis enough space to land. So that's why he was called. It doesn't even matter if that was on a two-point attempt or not, because both teams are in the penalty already. So Ujupis at the free throw line for 2 shots. First one gets in with a little bit of luck, a lucky bounce there.
Dainius Navickas, the boss of L Team 3x3, getting very nervous. He's sitting right here beside us on the left side from the commentary position. He was a bit upset in the first stage. He said that his team could have done a better job and go to the final, but still L Team were one of the best in the business, and actually a quite strange style of play for L Team. This is Pukialis winning the offensive rebound and scoring from inside. They don't foul. They never fouled in the group stage. Oh, whoa, what a shot by Shatashvili.
That's gonna count, plus the foul. 2 more shots coming up for Shalva Shatashvili. He's having the opportunity of a rare 3-point play in 3x3 basketball. So Shalva Shatashvili with a chance to put his team up by 5, but misses the first free throw. I don't think Leo Lagudin was paying attention on the fouls, because he thought nobody's gonna box him out. He was like, oh my god, Mr. Pukialis is letting me to tip that in, thank you very much. But unfortunately, Shatashvili misses the second free throw too, so only 1 point out of 3 on that play from Shatashvili, but he comes back with good defense and forces Ujupis to lose the handle of that ball. As I'm watching Dainius Navickas, the manager of the Lithuanian team, getting so frustrated on the bleachers.
This is Taparkov. He looks for Leo, but he'll go on himself. Some post moves, he wins the rebound, and he scores. Dainius Navickas absolutely furious, asking for the travel violation. Pukialis, great pass by Ujupis, and now L Team down by 3. We're going to crunch time, last 2 minutes right now.
Toporkov driving, missing the shot. L Team can come back into this, but the pass is a little bit too high for Aurelius Pukialis to control it. Shatashvili, the crossover. Looks for Toporkov with a nice pass. Toporkov for 2. Lagudin cannot get the rebound, and it rolls out of bounds. Huge opportunity wasted by Alexei Toporkov, who could have had maybe the dagger if he would have shot that in.
Not too many shooting from beyond the arc from L Team. That could become the X factor, but Pukialis absolutely dominant in the paint, and he wins all the rebounds. But now, even winning both offensive boards, he could not score, and no good from distance by Ujupis. Fresh 12 seconds, and now he makes it. Only -1 for L Team with 70 seconds to go.
This is gonna be a good one. Shatashvili with a hand in his face. Too strong. Shangichev gets the rebound, puts it up, comes up short. Ujupis. L Team can tie it or even take the lead if Ujupis hits that, and he doesn't. Lagudin with the rebound.
Shatashvili, will he go for a 2-pointer? If he does, they'll have a 3-point margin. Oh, and they lose the ball. Ujupis, the top shooter of the team, didn't go for the distance shot. A pass for Pukialis, and this is an assist, and it seems like Toparkov is asking for a timeout. Both teams need to discuss stuff before the last 37 seconds. We want to say thanks to SlamDunk.ru, information partner of United League Europe 3x3. This is one of the most popular and recognizable sites with a basketball theme which concentrates all the news of foreign and domestic basketball. We thank the management of the portal of SlamDunk.ru for information support of the project and basketball in general. We also thank our Instagram partners Rus Basketball and 20 Strong Basket for their information support. And one of the most popular groups, We Love Basketball, as well as our partners VK or Kontakte.
Tied at 13, 33 seconds to go. This is Zhalva Shatashvili with a bounce pass, and Pukalis denies Toparkov for a huge defensive play. Beljavic is on the drive, missing the shot, but there is Pukalis to turn garbage into goal.
And now L Team are up by 1, 4-0 run. Rosenergo need a bucket if they want to try and tie the game. Toparkov scoring over Pukalis. Great game. 8 seconds to go. Can they win it all? Beljavic with 4, 3, 2. He drives. Užupis for the win. Oh my goodness. They were. Oh, look at Novickas. I wish you would see him right now. That was absolutely insane. They were like 1 millimeter from the win. Užupis just a bit short, and we will have an overtime.
You cannot get more close than that of winning a game, but to defend Rosenergo Adam, it would not be fair to lose like that, because Užupis didn't want to bank that in. It would have been a lucky shot, that's for sure. So, after the first two quarterfinals were pretty much one-sided, we are having finally a good one here in the Raduga Mall. 14-14, the first team to score 2 points wins this game. And after Rosenergo Adam having the first possession of the game, it's going to be L Team with the rock when we start the overtime. This is Užupis against Lagurin. Pukelis sets the speed. Užupis for the win, nothing but air, and the rebound goes to Shatashvili. Was he able to play that street ball move and throw the ball into Beljavic's? I guess not.
And now it's going to be
L Team is going to have the ball.
New possession for L Team, and I think they're going to have another 2-point attempt. Regina Polishuk telling the cameraman to make some space for the teams. Beljavic's again for the win. No, and now it is going to be possession for SOP Rosenergo Adam. And now Shangichev going to the substitute bench. Toparkov, Shatashvili, and Lagutin. And I suppose this is going to be a moment for Shatashvili to score from beyond the arc, but they could do anything. Shatashvili, Toparkov, now for the win! No.
Lagutin with the offensive rebound. Nobody's settling for the one-pointer until now, and Shatashvili is driving and thriving, putting the first point on the board. Can L Team tie it or win it right here? No, Lagutin with a steal, Toparkov for the W, and that's the easiest winning bucket you can get into the overtime, but it all started from Leo Lagutin, who got the steal and then dished it to Alexei Toparkov, who was saying, delicious room service. We're gonna go to the semifinals. Rosenergo Adam will play with a chance to qualify for the final. 16-14 the score in the third semifinal. So Rosenergo Adam defeating L Team 3x3 and keeping the hosts, the team that's representing St. Petersburg, alive in the competition and the people happy in the stands. We're gonna have a short interview with the hero for Rosenergo Adam, sideline with our reporter. It's gonna be Alexei Toparkov.
Друзья, только что завершился невероятный четвертьфинал между ЦОП Rosenergo и L-Team 3-3. С нами Алексей Топорков. Очень много затащил Лех в начале, дал хорошего импульса. Поздравляем с победой. За счет чего удалось? Хорошо разобрали соперника. Вот в чем секрет успеха?
Нет, в этот раз была задача показать себя. Играли со всем сердцем, горячее сердце, пытались показать болельщикам, что мы хорошая команда. Играем при своих трибунах, поэтому дополнительный заряд идет. Всем спасибо за поддержку, была очень крутая игра.
Лех, спасибо. Смотри, еще вопрос. Что, в чем, как считаешь, нужно добавить в полуфинале, чтобы выйти в финал и выиграть?
Не знаю, я думаю, желания нам хватает. Чуть где-то голова начинает кипеть, и поэтому начинаются глупые ошибки. Я думаю, со временем к следующим играм мы постараемся их исправить, и будет все четко.
Понятно. Спасибо, Лех, еще раз с победой. Удачи дальше. Алексей Топорков, Rosenergo, ЛАЭС, Сосновый Бор. Они в полуфинале. Посмотрим, что будет дальше.
If you are from the Russian Federation and you want to hear the Russian commentary, you can switch on Match TV, turn on your TV on that channel, and you're going to hear Peter putting on a show for you. If you prefer English, stay here on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. So once again, Peter, it was a pleasure to have you, and best of luck on Match TV.
Big mulțumesc to Cosmin Petrescu being my partner on the commentary box for these 2 days. Unfortunately, I need to leave you guys, and I hope Cosmin is going to do a great job here alone. I'm going to be just 1 meter from him. I'm probably going to stay in the same place, and I will support you guys. So, всем спасибо. Переключайтесь на матч, если хотите послушать нас с Артемом Салтыковым. Пока-пока.
Спасибо большое to Peter Burinitsky. We are about 8 minutes away of the next game of the competition. 3 Zvezdochki and Inanomo in the fourth quarterfinal. A 100% Russian duel coming up next on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. 2 таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Хочешь тратишь, хочешь копишь, хочешь платишь, хочешь стопишь. Копишь прибыль, тратишь прибыль, тратишь, копишь прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
One more quarterfinal to go until we know all the teams qualified for the semifinals. We're gonna have a 100% Russian duel as Zvezdochki will face Inanomo. Zvezdochki undefeated in the tournament so far. 21-10 win against Old Town from Serbia. The team that won the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 and 19-11 win against Ljubljana. On the other hand, Inanomo lost against Ventspils from Latvia 13-12 to start the tournament, but then they came back and won 19-17 against Team NL. It was a complicated group with Inanomo, Team NL and Ventspils. All teams had one win and one loss, and based on the point average, Inanomo and Team NL made it to the quarterfinals. Just like I said, my fellow Petersburg had to move to Match TV. This league is broadcasted nationally from now on here in the Russian Federation. The rest of the day is going to be broadcast nationally in the Russian Federation. So I'm going to be here with you. Coach me Bedrescu. Don't forget to follow me on Instagram. Find me at Coach me Bedrescu. And of course, don't forget to follow the United League Europe 3x3 Instagram account. This is how you find it. United League Europe 3x3. Hit that follow button and you're going to be updated with everything that happens here in the Riga Mall. We're going to have top 10 plays of every tournament. We're going to have a lot of inside information for you guys. We're going to get you ready for the third stage of the competition that will take place also on a weekend, 2 weeks from now. That's going to be February 22 and 23, also here in the Riga Mall. And once again, we need to explain you the system for this competition. We have a total of 5 stages. On every stage, the winning team gets 24 points. The runner-up gets 2 points less, and so on until the last place of the competition. So we're gonna have a new champion this time here. The United League Europe 3x3 after Old Town being eliminated this time in the quarterfinals. It was a revenge for the Team NL after they were defeated in the final last time. So for the first quarterfinal, we had Team NL against Old Town 21-9. The score for that game. Then Riga Ghetto defeated Red Space 22-9. So as you can see, the first 2 quarterfinals were one-sided. And then the game so far during the second day of the competition was a matchup between the Lithuanian team and the San Petersburg team. L Team 3x3 versus Rosenergo Adam. Rosenergo Adam won that 16-14 in overtime. Until this game is gonna start, I'm gonna give a shout out once again to the main partners of the competition: Rosenergo Adam, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralsib Bank, who join us this season as one of the main partners for the United League Europe 3x3. For Ego, the technical partner, we have to mention them too. They are responsible for all the jerseys for the players and the staff. And as you can probably see, many players are still wearing Kobe Bryant jersey that they received yesterday, because this second stage of the United League 3x3 is also a tribute to the Black Mamba after the tragedy that happened on January 26 when that helicopter crashed in California, leaving us without one of the greatest basketball players of all time. And we are on the way with the 4th quarterfinal. This is Yuri Bespalov. We have a foul. Not in the act of shooting, so Yuri Bespalov gets the ball back from the top of the arc. Bespalov to Meleshkin. Gressev sets the screen. Meleshkin wide open to shoot. Gets it with a friendly roll. He was a huge transfer in the Russian Federation here for the United League Europe 3x3, leaving Rosenergo Adam from his hometown, St. Petersburg, and playing now for Inanomo, the team representing Moscow. Vlad Meleshkin with a huge 2-pointer yesterday when he got the win for his team against Team NL to qualify his squad to the quarterfinals. He got that 2-pointer in the overtime in what can easily be the play of the day. Gressev now with a drive and the finish with right hand. Gressev, a former Red Bull King of the Rock champion in Kazan, and one of the players who won multiple MVP titles in different amateur leagues here in the Russian Federation. First point for Trizvezdochki from Sergei Kozlov. Kozlov now with Riva. Clears the ball, gives it to Sagaidakov. And Sagaidakov is fouled by Vlad Meleshkin. That will be the first team foul against Inanomo. Kozlov gets it back from Padun. Padun on the drive, stops, and even though he has Boris Logachev all over him, he is still able to put that into the net. Very tough shot by Padun. Now Meleshkin with the spin, Meleshkin all the way up. Padu to the screen, stops the dribble. Gives it to Pavel Novikov, and Novikov misses that after Gresev was also playing very good. Now Maleshki, the stop, the shot, and the corner, nothing good net for Vlad Maleshkin. And Inanomo is up by 4. Offensive foul here for a moving screen. That's going to be called against Pavel Novikov. And Inanomo will get the ball back. Once again, that step back change from Vlad Maleshkin. He looks pure on that shot. Logachev, ball inside. For Bestalov, who recognizes the mismatch and wanted the ball inside. He gets it again at this side. Nikita Padu doesn't have any other thing to do than to foul him in order to make sure he's not going to get easy bucket. So Yuri Bestalov will head to the free throw line with a chance to increase the lead for his team. Dribble alive, top shot against Bestalov. Kozlov fights for the rebound, gets it back, and that's a foul away from the basketball. It's going to be against Inanomo. Boris Logachev grabbing his opponent. He is checking out of the team. Danila Sagaidatov gets the rock on the top of the arc. Pick and roll with Kozlov. Wide open for two is Novikov, but he did not settle for the jumper, and he was driving and driving on that play. Bestalov. Aggressive inside. Now in the act of shooting, we have a foul. They can score the ball. Top of the arc. Inanomo. Aggressive.
Инстаграм выкладывает все.
Novikov all over him. This is Maleshkin. Maleshkin looking for another two-pointer. This time it rims out. Sergei Kozlov with the rebound. Kozlov driving on the left hand, puts it up, puts it in. Maleshkin. Here's the ball, drives on the baseline, top shot. By Pavel Novikov, who got a piece of that, I think. Now Novikov the ball inside. Sagaidatov, the head fake, the stop, the fake again, the shot, and the rebound from Gresev. Bestalov wants the bucket, and he was fouled in the act of shooting this time. And he'll head to the free throw line after the TV timeout. We'll be back after a short message from our sponsors. So, 6 minutes and 55 seconds until the end of this game. Get that bucket from Kozlov. Pavel Novikov going to reach the rim. No rotation, that's So after this timeout, we have Bestalov. Hit another shot for Inanomo and put his team up by 5. Kozlov. Foul. Boris Logachev. Foul number 3.
Проверь Беспалова была прикольное издание. На одном из прикольных турниров был конкурс, обыграй Юрий Беспалов за подряд. При мне человек 150 прошло через этого человека и не смогло забить.
Kozlov intercepted by Bestalov, who saved the ball, but only to Novikov. And now Artyom Kozlov back inside, but Bestalov came back and chased down that ball to get the steal. Now the pass to Logachev wants the double. Looks like the will have it this time. Three stars is translation for Nevskaya. Its debut 2 weeks ago in the Good move inside from Kozlov. Meleshkin comes up short. Noviko crossover against Logachev. Foul number 4 against Inanomo. Padun.
Чуть-чуть подуспокоилась игра, она может быть и надо командам. Инаномо хорошо ведет, но и тут очень быстро все меняется.
Да, тем временем 3 звездочки получают. 6-й гол,
Inside against Kozlov. Big man duel there, won this time by this very powerful technician. Kozlov stops the dribble, finds spot, wants the double. Too strong on the shot. Vlad Meleshkin with the rebound. Vespalov. Asks for the screen, starts the dribble. Vespalov is driving, but he's denied by Sergei Kozlov. Lowering the ceiling. And now Sagaidakov against Meleshkin. Meleshkin puts the lock on him and picks his pocket eventually. Professional team. Vlad Meleshkin getting the ball straight out of the hands of his opponent. And once again, that's a great block from Sergei Kozlov. Foul number 7 against Prelude. That means Yuri Vespalov will have the free throw line for 2 shots this time, and he can increase this lead for Inanomo, who's dominating the game so far. Once again, Prelude was impressive yesterday. He won 21-10 against Old Town from Serbia and 19-11 against Ljubljana from Slovenia. So both teams weren't even close. But this time, it looks like the other way around. This is not even close, but because Inanomo is so far ruling the court. Maybe they can get something here and a frantic roll from Pavel Noviko. Take it. Meleshkin. Cross over there by Meleshkin, hesitation, move, gets into the paint, and defends the ball perfectly, lowering his right shoulder, using the glass after that to get the bucket for his team. We have a timeout after we have passed the midpoint of this game. 36 in the score in favor of Inanomo. Just like I mentioned before, this is the last quarterfinal. Until we get back into the action, I'm going to give a big shout out once again to the Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, a branch of Rosenergo atom concern, JSC, located in the city of Rosenergo, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. The Russian Federation is celebrating 75 years of nuclear power this year. And we are celebrating with some SPB Basketball League inside the Raduga Mall. Meleshkin against Sagaidakov. Meleshkin, step back three, wants the double. Nothing but air on that shot. Kozlov to Novikov. Novikov put it in a spin cycle, but unfortunately for him, he was not able to finish that. Meleshkin. Sagaidakov. Kozlov. The leg dribble by Novikov, a 2-pointer from Sagaidakov. And Meleshkin somehow wins the rebound duel with much taller Kozlov. Vespalov, the shot clock down to 1. Almost that in. managed the clock perfectly, but did not have enough power to finish that from underneath the rim. Two-pointer shoot right between the eyes of Logachev, scored by Sergei Kozlov. Meleshkin, good defense by Novikov. Not gonna shoot that, Mr. Meleshkin. 5-point game. Meleshkin slips the defense, stops, pops, and gets the foul. 3 minutes and 37 seconds until the end of the ball game. Once again, don't forget to follow our Instagram account. That's United League Europe 3x3. And you'll be updated with all the action here inside the Raduga Mall.
Справа у нас в основном тоже. А кто болеет за команду Inanomo?
Who's going to be the last team to play in the semifinals? We already know that the first semifinal will come on in less than 30 minutes. Team NL and Riga Ghetto will take the court here in St. Petersburg. After that, the host, Rosenergo Adam, will play against the winning of this game. So Russia will have for sure one team playing in the final. The second semi-final is going to be also 100% Russian. Well, I remind everybody, during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3, day number 1 was actually a Black Saturday for the Russian team. Only 1 out of 4 qualified for the playoffs. This time, it was Russian part for the team representing the Russian Federation. All of them qualified for the quarterfinals. This is Sapadin against Meleshkin. Puts that ball up. Rebound goes to Anita Gresev. One last touch by Padin. Plays that out of bounds. 7 seconds left. Still a long way to go. Far from over. Especially with very good two-point shooter on the court. Going to be a technical foul warning for bad check ball here against Sagaidakov. Meleshkin. Nice find of Logachev. Finds the ladder. Throw that down. Kozlov. Trying to keep Meleshkin away from him. Gets the ball back. Puts it up. Good box out by Boris Logachev. He lost a lot of weight since last year's stage of the United League Europe 3x3. He is quicker, and I think he is still very powerful underneath the basket. Meanwhile, Gresev with the point for Inanomo, and now Gresev falls Sergei Kozlov on this turnaround shot. Ball number 5 against Inanomo, so Sergei Kozlov will head to the free throw line. One shot. Once again, that play before with a nice pass from Gresev, finding Boris Logachev, who was cutting through the defense. Vespalov. Pick and roll play with Gresev. Vespalov keeps the dribble alive, gets in the paint and puts it in off the glass. Sagaidakov has Meleshkin in his face. The bounce pass inside. Good kick out. Kozlov for 2. Gresev gets the rebound here. Less than 2 minutes till the end of this game. Inanomo with an 8-point lead. Good defense once again by Gresev. Not letting Novikov find any open lane.
Ребята, давайте поддержим команды, что-то мы так засмотрелись, давно не хлопали, поаплодируйте.
Looks like we're going to have a challenge here. It will be the first time the team is asking for a challenge, and yes, the challenge system was introduced starting with this second edition of the United League Europe 3x3. Was not available last year, but starting with this year, the last 2 minutes, both teams had one chance to challenge a play if they are not agreed with referee call.
Как я понимаю, то есть с кем играет Питер, Владимир, интересует?
So after the review, the ball is awarded to 3 Zvezdochki.
Сразиться с Питером в любом случае. Теперь надо понять, кто.
Tapadin with the ball. He puts up the 2 and knocks it down. They still have a pulse. 17-11, 19 seconds to go. Yuri Vespalov, the last pass to Logachev. The fake, the stop, the turn, and the miss. Pavel Novikov gives the ball to Padun. Padun on the drive. He tried to force the contact. The game goes on. Meleshkin chased him down, and now Meleshkin from outside with a bad shot, but gets back the rebound and misses it again. Padun. One more opportunity for this 3 Zvezdochki team. Now, we have a foul once again against Vespalov. And Vespalov is heading to the free throw for 2 shots. Once again, that 2-pointer from Nikita Padun. Started to reignite this game for his team, but now with Vespalov with the free throw line, we might have another 8-point lead in favor of Inanomo because Vespalov was automatic from that spot so far. That's his spot. That's his hot spot. Password for the Wi-Fi. Free throw. Sagaidako. Kozlov gets in the paint against Logachev. Easy finish for him. Now Vespalov. This is to Meleshkin. He is driving, finding Logachev. And puts another point on the board for Inanomo. Bad pass there. 3 Zvezdochki. Inanomo can win it right here. They lead 20-12. So only 1 point for Inanomo is needed to wrap up this game. It's going to be Vlad Meleshkin. Meleshkin here puts it up. Too strong on the glass. The rebound goes to Kozlov. He has to force a 2-pointer here in order for 3 Zvezdochki to still have some chance in this game. Mid shot from Padun. Yuri Vespalov, mid-range jumper for the win, yes. And that will do it. Inanomo defeats 3 Zvezdochki 21-12 with 17 seconds still to spare on the shot clock, and they become the 4th team qualified for the semifinals, where they will face Rosenergo. Adam, it's gonna be another emotional game for Vlad Meleshkin, where he will play against his former team, Rosenergo. Adam, can't wait to see that. But for the first semi-final, we're gonna have Riga playing against Team NL. That will come off in less than 20 minutes. Until then, we're gonna have Vlad Meleshkin for an interview. Of course, this is gonna be only for people who can understand Russian.
Да, спасибо большое, Никита Мелешко с нами здесь в эфире. Но с первых же секунд, минут этого матча показал, что довольно уверенно вы контролировали игру. Так ли это было изнутри?
Мы играли с этой командой очень много раз. Пока что ни разу не проигрывали им. Поэтому знаем их хорошо. Играли хорошо в защите. Это был ключевой момент. Не давали им легких мячей. Сами реализовали все свои комбинации, все свои заслоны. Вот все.
Впереди полуфинал. Как вы расцениваете свои шансы? Вы также знаете хорошо, естественно, соперника, потому что это тоже команда из России, из Петербурга.
Да, шансы. У всех шансы есть в этой лиге. Как бы каждая команда хороша по-своему, поэтому сложно что-то сказать. Будем готовиться, играть, побеждать.
Последний вопрос. Мы сегодня впервые работаем в эфире каналов системы «Матч». Объясните нашим зрителям, почему круто смотреть баскетбол 3 на 3 и играть в него?
Очень зрелищный спорт, очень мало времени на решение. И из-за этого получается, что очень большой накал эмоций. Это всегда привлекает внимание.
Спасибо большое и хорошего полуфинала. Друзья, мы продолжаем наш прямой эфир.
So Vlad Meleshkin pretty happy about his team playing for the first time in the 2020 season in the semi-finals. So The first semi-final, just like I said, is going to be Riga playing against Team NL. That starts in about 17 minutes, and that's going to be followed by Rosenergo Adam versus Inanomo. So you have about a quarter of hour of grabbing some brand new refreshments for you, and we're going to be back on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel with the first semi-final very soon. Stay right where you are and work with us, not against us. Don't forget to follow us on United League Europe 3x3.
Уникальные и не имеющие аналогов в мире проекты атомных энергоблоков.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
Профессионализм наших партнеров из компании «Спортэко».
Я знаю, Тимур, что очень любит говорить про информационных партнеров, тех людей, которые поддерживают нас, твои любимчики. Прошу.
Да, мои любимчики, это slamdunk.ru. Это мир баскетбола на одном сайте. Там есть все, друзья. Баскетбол 3х3, баскетбол 5х5, профессионалы, любители, сборные, обзоры кроссовок, видосы, баскетбольные мемы. Все, что вам нужно, есть там. Ну и, естественно, там же найдете информацию про единую лигу Европы 3х3. Также большое спасибо нашим инстаграм-партнерам. Информационная поддержка от пабликов Rus Basketball 2.0 и Strong Basket. Это неоценимая поддержка также расширение наших медиаграниц. Ну и наш партнер ВКонтакте, одна из самых популярных групп, посвященных баскетболу, We Love Basketball. Рекомендуем всем гостям нашего турнира подписаться на эти аккаунты. Ну и, конечно же, огромное спасибо за гостеприимство ТРК Питер Радуга. Думаю, нам всем здесь нравится, друзья. Если вам тут хорошо, пошуми!
Спасибо, спасибо, гостеприимство. Питер Радуги мы ощущаем на себе уже второй год подряд. Это реально очень крутой комплекс. Его достоинства вы знаете сами, если вы здесь находитесь. Ну а мы являемся приятным украшением. Спорт есть.
Друзья, если у вас есть друзья, знакомые, которые не смогли, кстати, прийти к нам сюда на плей-офф второго тура Единой Лиги Европы 3х3, обязательно сообщите им, что они могут посмотреть трансляцию всего мероприятия на Ютубе с английскими комментариями Евгения и Османа. Если же по-английски не хочется слушать, скорее сходите в контакт. Там тоже есть трансляция, только на русском языке. Ну и, наверное, коллеги мне не дадут соврать, что если кто-то не обладает компьютером или способом зайти в интернет, можно прямо сейчас включить канал «Матч Страна» и посмотреть там полуфинальные и финальные игры.
Да, Матч ТВ сегодня с нами. Я, кстати, предлагаю поаплодировать. Это очень круто, что сегодня нас показывают по телевизору. Давайте похлопаем. Телевизор. Кто смотрит телевизор, поаплодируйте. Я понял. Кто смотрит телевизор в интернете, хорошо, поаплодируйте вы. Как этих людей наверняка будет тут больше. Итак, у нас 3 минуты, да? Правильно я понимаю? По-моему, 25. По-моему, тоже. 15-25 стартует первый полуфинал. Как мы уже нахвалили, здесь с нами Рига Кента, злой, по-спортивному злой лидер. По крайней мере, в прошлом году эти ребята победили. Стали первыми победителями единой лиги Европы баскетбола 3х3. В этом году, вчера, по крайней мере, их уже немножечко приостановили, потому что не все так гладко для них складывалось, но тем не менее, мы видим их в полуфинале, видим в хорошей форме судья по предыдущей игре, но и в хорошей форме находится голландцы. Вы это можете наблюдать по размеру, совсем скоро увидите вживую все то, что может эта команда.
Поправили меня коллеги, если быть точным, матч игра и матч планета. Вот на этих ресурсах вы сможете посмотреть, помимо ютуба и контакта, полуфинальные и финальные игры, поэтому запомните об этом всем любителям баскетбола в вашей семье или среди ваших друзей. Пускай включают телек и будем смотреть сегодня баскетбол 3х3.
Сейчас не подумайте, что я тут кому-то свой номер даю. У нас возник вопрос, как зайти в Инстаграм или как найти аккаунт Лиги. Ну, внимайте, по-английски мое United League 3x3. Если напишите слово United, то вы наверняка уже наткнетесь на такую черную матрешку, которую вы можете видеть на наших логотипах от Спартега. И, собственно, подписывайтесь, друзья. Там вы можете найти себя, ну и 100% найдете отчеты о наших играх. Минута до начала первого полуфинала. Поддержите команды, поддержите, не жалейте мелатоши. Сейчас будет очень круто. Если будет не круто, я даже не знаю, какого не может быть. Все, мы готовы, мы волнением ждем эту игру.
Ну что, ребята, что так тихо? У нас первый полуфинал, между прочим.
And then there were four. Team Riga Ghetto, Inanomo and Rosenergo Adams. The teams qualified for the semifinals of the second stage here in St. Petersburg 2022 United League Europe 3x3. And Team NL versus Riga Ghetto is the first semifinal and it's underway now with Nevskaya putting the ball up. Good defense by Rosenergo, who has the hand in his face. Van Vilster going straight to the rim, and he transforms Carles Lasmanes into a poster. Welcome to mine. Let me give you my autograph. That was Joel Van Vilster sending a message to this Riga team right from the get-go, but Carles Lasmanes coming right back at them and right between the eyes of Timeo van der Jose, scoring from mid-range. What a move there by Van Vilsteren. But the right-hand hook shot doesn't go. Lasmanes misses the two-pointer from the corner and the ball goes out of bounds. Both teams will give everything they have in order to qualify for the final. Team NL already played a final during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 this year. Riga was eliminated in the quarterfinals by Old Town. Last time, Team NL also lost against the Old Town in the final. Averik is blocked here by Edgar Strumic. Strumic now fights for the ball, but there is Slagter who comes up with it. Kasper Averik. Averik with a double crossover, lost the ball for a second, puts it up, way too short. Strumic with the rebound. There is Nauricidis. He lost the handle on the way to the rim. 1 minute and 11 seconds into this game, tied at 1. Armin Slagter, top scorer for Team NL during the quarterfinals against Old Town. Bad shot there, but there is Van Vilsteren with the rebound. He puts it up here and gets the press goal. Pass to Lasmanis. Lasmanis with a head in his face. Nothing but net. Gaspar Avaric's defense was not good enough. Laksar to the screen. Chavar denies the entry pass. Laksar, and he is fouled by Agnis Chavars on the two-point attempt. Chavars cannot believe it. That's the bucket from outside moments ago from Carlis Lasmanis. You cannot leave him wide open, not even for a second. If you blink, he'll send that Wilson ball straight to the bottom of the crib. Two shots here for Slakter after he was fouled on a two-point attempt. The first one is no good. One more chance for him to tie this game, but we capitalize that. Yes. Inside for Krumins. Looks like that's on Krumins. At least that's what Avery was thinking, but actually he was the one to commit the foul. Krumins from outside, it rolls out. Lasmanis gets the ball. Krumins once again did not settle for the jumper this time, and he lost the ball on the way to the hoop. He is furious on himself, as you can see, knowing he had an open layup. He missed that opportunity. This is Niezis from outside. Avery with the ball. Gaspar Avery, MVP of the first stage of the 2019 United League Europa League, and knocks down a two-pointer here to give Team NL the lead. Niezis splits the defense. Nice finish. Group service is delivered to Agnis Chavars. Now pass inside for Van Vilsteren. Bucket will not count. It was not in the act of shooting. Very good recognition of the double team by Dino van der Hulst. That's the pass moments ago from Nauris Niezis, who was acting like he likes the traffic. The traffic was worse than the traffic at 8 a.m. here in St. Petersburg, but he did not care. This shot from Slakter. Riga gets control of the coconut, trailing by 1. 7 minutes and 15 seconds until the end of this game. Carlis Lasmanis looks for Chavars, and the miscommunication this time between Lasmanis and Chavars. Also, Chavars is asking for a foul. Did not call that. Once again a foul against Riga. Foul number 3 for the Latvian team. Van der Hulst. Gives the ball to Slakter. Back to Van der Hulst. Puts it up. Way off. Now Chavars with the lead. Now he's Niezis. Looks for Chavars. Arvind Slakter fouls him. Tactical foul. He stopped the rockets and giving the ball back to the from the top of the arc after this timeout. 6 minutes and 49 seconds until the end of the game. During this timeout, I'm going to give a big shout out to Rosenergo. Spain is the title partner of the 3x3 United League Europe. We kindly appreciate the contribution of Rosenergo State Corporation to the development of basketball and the creation of all the necessary conditions for holding competition at the highest level. We have no doubt that further cooperation will only flourish and develop new unique projects in the sports industry. The game resumes here last morning. With a hand in his face. Slakter with the rebound. Finds Van Vilsteren, who tried a fancy pass. Two-pointer here missed by Van der Hulst. And Krumins is racing for that rebound. Puts it up, in and out. Chavars grab. Joel Van Vilsteren. That's a foul against Riga. Team foul number 4. Kasper Avery. Slakter from outside. Bingo! What a pass by Kasper Avery, who left his teammate wide open, but what about that? Now Rosenergo with the crossover that shakes his opponent out of his shoes. Now the bounce pass from Avery to Van der Host. Slakter saved the ball, but only to Nevskaya, who finds Chavart here. Chavart with the fake going straight for the shot. Riga Ghetto is down by only one. Avery all the way up. Once again, Team NL leading by 2. We can have a tie here, and yes, we do. Chavart was more open than a church on a Sunday, and he capitalized that with a 2-pointer. Avery fouled by Lasmanis. Team foul number 5 for Riga. That was the play before. Chavart with that head fake. And finish there for a powerful guy representing Latvia. Also in the national team competition. I told you this Latvian team with this roster won the silver medal last year in Amsterdam at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. Now Rosenergo with a turnaround. Jay missed from the corner. Kruvish here puts it up from outside. Comes up short. Van der Host. Slakter keeps the dribble alive. Back to Van der Host. Back to Slakter. Van der Host. Nice ball movement. The give and go worked perfectly for NL, who is regaining the 1-point lead. Turnover here for Riga. Team NL gets the ball back once again. That smart play. Arvin Slakter faked the 2-pointer and created the implosion in the Riga defense. Avery here starts the dance, goes against Nevskaya, and he draws the foul. Team foul number 5 in Riga. Kasper Avery will go to line. My bad, that's actually foul number 6. So from now on, Riga is over the limit. Kasper Avery is trying to increase his team. Ball rolls into the pocket. Fouled by Avery. For Team NL. Now he gets to the rock. Lasmanis wanted to set the screen, but we have a 10-point foul warning against Arvin Slakter. Did not check that ball correctly. He has it from way outside. Slakter keeps the dribble alive. And communication between him and Van der Host. Van der Host is trying to free himself from the defender. Slakter was focused on the ball, and that's a turnover. He has to do the backdoor pass, but the ball did not go into Lasmanis' hands. This time a turnover. Van Vilsteren. Van der Host, the hand off to Slakter. Back to Van der Host. Against Chavart, top shot. Almost puts that in. Chavart is on his off line. Lasmanis behind the back. Puts it up. Gets the rebound. Fresh shot clock for Riga. Nevskaya with the fake. Lets it fly and finds the bottom of the rib. We are tied at 10. Van Vilsteren goes to Van der Host, and he got to step over Chavart. Finished that with an easy left-hand layup, but I can say the same thing about his. The only difference is that he can do the right and left, and he steals the ball here. We have a professional team in the building. Watch out for your point. Slakter misses a 2-pointer. Riga is up by 1. Shut up with 3 minutes and 20 seconds until the end of the ball game. Watch this play again from Nevskaya. That was smoother than silk. And then There was nobody there to stop him from getting that point and put Riga up by 1 with 3 minutes and 20 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Once again, a big shout out to Rosenergo, one of the largest Russian energy companies engaging in the production of electricity, which includes an operating nuclear power plant in Russia, the only company in the Russian Federation that performs the function of an operator of nuclear power plants with a total installed capacity of 29 gigawatts. After the timeout, Carlos Lasmanis is going for the dunk, and looks like this is zero gravity zone for him. He was levitating. Here it is, flight number 4, ready for takeoff. Well, pass inside, nicely done by Slakter, who finds Van Kisteren for the easy block. We have warning, I think, for the layup lead. Nina Polishuk, one of the referees, is having a talk there with Shuri Van Kisteren. Yes, that's actually the second delay of game against Team NL. So that means a technical foul and capitalizes on the easy free throw he got there. Sounds like a present from Team NL. Riga Ghetto, who leads by 2. Carlos Lasmanis. Javar trying to get into the paint. Javar stops. Misses the shot. Subic gets the rebound, but the shot clock expired. The refs did not see that, and now we have a foul against Lasmanis, but I'm pretty sure Van der Horst is right. That shot did not touch the rim, so that should have been a shot clock violation.
Упустили момент судейской бригады, но им виднее.
Это факт. Мы отсюда видим по одному, они там в режиме онлайн наверняка знают больше. У нас большой профессионалы, мы сегодня обязательно благодарим.
Should announce the referee if they were not able to hear the buzzer. Maybe that ball got, I don't know. The ball is awarded to Riga, and Zenit is missing that free pass from Carlos Lasmanis that left him wide open underneath the basket. Slakter wide open for 2. No good. That's a foul against NL. Actually, the last foul to get for the Dutch team. From now on, both teams are in the bonus. Every foul will be punished with 2 free throws for the opposing team. Riga 14, Team NL 12. Niezis. Lasmanis. Here's Lasmanis with a hand up, Niezis from way outside. Got the back of the iron, and then Timo Van der Horst comes down with it. Van der Horst driving against Java. A lot of contact, but no goal. Yes, it's with a 2-pointer. And he bangs that in. 4-point lead in favor of Riga Ghetto. Van der Horst. Shot clock down to 3. He has to put it up. Van der Horst. Yes, it's with the rebound. The lob pass a little bit too strong. Carlos Lasmanis is telling the ref he was grabbed from behind. No goal here. And we have a timeout with 1 minute and 43 seconds until the end of the game. Once again, don't forget to follow us on the United League Europe 3x3. If you want to follow me on Instagram, you'll find me at and also, don't forget to follow X3 on all social networks. We're on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Big shout out once again to the Russian Basketball Federation, a partner of the United League Europe X3, as well as a loyal partner in the development of the 3x3 basketball. Don't forget, the Russian Federation qualified to the Olympic Games in Tokyo with both men's and women's team. The Russia will be represented in Japan this summer for the biggest 3x3 basketball event ever hosted. That's the pointer here by Kacper Avery, who makes this a one-possession game. Now repeat. Over Manchester, the rebound goes to Strumic, who puts that in. The game stopped here. We have a foul away from the basketball, and that's in Riga, and it is. They're gonna put Arvin Slakter at the free throw line because Riga was playing defense there, so penalty will be applied here. Team foul number 7, Slakter with 2 free throws. He can make it a one-possession game. We are approaching crunch time, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna have another nail biter here on the court. Slakter splits the pair, but Avery gets the offensive rebound. They can tie it with a double. Avery with the left pass inside. No chance for Theo van der Hoos to throw that ball on his fingertip. Riga gets it back. Now it's Niezic. Niezic on the drive, all the way to the stop. Van der Hoos. Slakter for 2. And that's a loose ball foul against Arvin Slakter, and that's so costly for Team NL. Slakter with a 2-point miss and then with a foul, putting Strumic at the free throw line. Strumic can increase his lead to 5 and can get Riga Ghetto within 1 of winning this game. First free throw is good. One more shot for Edgar Strumic. Riga can sense it right now. And he gets it in from the free throw line. Van der Hoos and Chavas. That's going to be a jump ball. This is 3x3 basketball, so the ball will be awarded to the team playing on the defensive side on that play. Riga now with the rock. Lasmanis, they can win it right here. Lasmanis fades away, comes up short. Inanomo still with slight chance making this more interesting. Slakter now going for the easy bucket. Chavas did not want to foul there, so basically he said, I'm not going to defend that. You can get your point. We still are up by 4, 27 seconds to go. Yes, he lost his balance, but did not lose the ball. He did not lose the ball there and was able to put that up. Team NL getting the ball back here. If the referees are going to stay with the call on the field of play, because Riga asked for a challenge. Just like I said before, starting with a 2020 season of United League Europe 3x3. A challenge is awarded to the teams in the last 2 minutes of action, just like in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. So, we're trying to figure out, and that was last touch by a Riga player, like it was called initially, or that was a mistake from the officiating group. You need to have 100% evidence that your call was wrong to overturn it. Otherwise, it will stay like it was called first. Not the best angle over there. They're having a pretty difficult time trying to understand what happened on that play. But looks like Riga was right to challenge, so the call is overturned. Riga now has the ball. Now he did it against Slakter. Niezic puts up the 2. Van der Horst cannot get the rebound. And that's going to be a fresh shot clock for Riga Ghetto. Maybe I'm wrong. No, I'm wrong. Abari with the ball. Looks like they ordered the ball to Team NL. Abari for two. They need to foul right away, but they are not doing this, and the game is over. They need to foul in order to send Lasmanis to the free throw line, hoping for him to miss both of the free throws and still have a chance. But they did not do that, so the final score is Riga Ghetto 20, Team NL 18. So the reigning champs of the 2019 season of the United League Europe 3x3 Riga Ghetto will play for the first time on a final here at the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3, and they're gonna face the winner of the Inanomo Rosenergo Adam.
Друзья, с нами в прямом эфире Эдгар Скрумидж, игрок команды Рига Гетто, которая только что вышла в финал. Повели в счете, но почему так трудно было этот последний шаг сделать в последние секунды матча?
Ну, сейчас у нас вообще команде идет трудно, потому что мы сейчас уже с декабря, получается, идет подготовка к олимпийской квалификации. И это у нас турнир такой. Спасибо, россиянам, что они нас пригласили. У нас как бы подготовка к этому квалификации. У нас все время были тренировки, физиоподготовка с мячами. И вот это сейчас нас так, чтобы войти в эту игру обратно. И сейчас пока что осваиваемся, чтобы стать, получить свою игру.
А что стало ключом к победе в сегодняшней игре, потому что сначала она была равная, очко в очко?
Я думаю, то, что, как сказать, как мы не первый год играем, и я думаю, что мастерство. По чуть-чуть, и в конце показало мастерство, я думаю.
В финале принципиально с кем играть из двух российских команд?
Есть такая поговорка, если ты хочешь выиграть турнир, тебе все равно, кто идет с тобой играть, ты должен выиграть всех.
Последний вопрос. Как вам атмосфера здесь, в Петербурге, на этом туре Единой Лиги Европы?
Мы уже были в прошлом году, и в этом году тоже прилетели. Атмосфера фантастическая. Видно, что в Питере баскетбол на первом месте.
Спасибо. Эдгар Скрумидж был у нас в прямом эфире.
Edgar Skrumin pretty happy with his team qualified for the final after the matchup against Team NL, and we're getting ready for the second semi-final. So Rosenergo Adam will face Inanomo. This is gonna be a big rivalry. St. Petersburg versus Moscow coming up next year on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Stay right where you are, because these players are gonna leave nothing outside of the court, and they're gonna try to put their teams into the final for the first time in the 2020 United League Europe 3x3.
Меньше даже будет. Мы идем по регламенту, он жесткий.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
что у каждого претендента будет по одной попытке и наверняка будет бросать в том порядке, который...
So here it is. We have almost a clear picture of the tournament. Here only two unknown things. Who's going to be the second finalist, and of course, who's going to win the final at the 2020 United League Europe 3x3 stage number 2. Rosenergo Adam with Alexei Toporkov, Nikolai Shankic, Shalva Shatashvili, and Leo Lagudin representing St. Petersburg in front of the whole crowd will face Inanomo, the team that is representing Moscow. A huge rivalry here. Inanomo team with the roster composed by Nikita Kresev, Yuri Bespalov, Vlad Meleshkin, and Boris Logachev. Vlad Meleshkin, last year the leader of Rosenergo Adam, transferred for this season to the Moscow team, will play in front of the home crowd. This is also his hometown. On the other hand, Shalva Shatashvili, who was the leader for the Gagarin team that represented Moscow last year, transferred this year for Rosenergo Adam. So it might be a key matchup. Also Shatashvili versus Bespalov. Going to be a key matchup for this second semifinals. They are getting ready for this game. Just like I said, huge rivalry here. St. Petersburg versus Moscow. This is how they do it here in the Russian Federation. It doesn't get any better than this for the locals. And I'm pretty sure everybody will try to impress the crowd, the families, the viewers on our YouTube channel. And we are underway with Alexei Toporkov getting the double and finding Shalva Shatashvili for the first bucket of the game. Nicely done by Alexei Toporkov, recognizing the double team and finding the open man. This is Yuri Bespalov. Bespalov with a hand in his face. Mr. Leo Lagudin, he's gonna take it and he's gonna like it. What a shot! Shatashvili, can he answer? Bounces on the rim twice, but did not drop. Bespalov inside to Gresev. The power move by Gresev, but Shatashvili kept him away from the basket. And now Leo Lagudin to Alexei Toporkov. Toporkov is driving and missing that shot. Unfortunate on the roll. Vlad Meleshkin, the pick and roll with Gresev. Meleshkin gets in the paint. He kicks it out from the corner. Bespalov is fouled by Alexei Toporkov, and he will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. Once again, a big shout out to the main partners of the United League Europe 3x3, Rose Adams, Rosenergo Adam, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Ural Seed Bank, along with a technical partner, Sport Ego, for making this tournament possible at this high standards. Just like I said, starting with the 4th quarterfinal, all the games today are also broadcasted on national TV here in the Russian Federation. Match TV, the main sports channel in the Russian Federation, is covering the 2nd stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Bespalov from the free throw line makes it 3-1 for Inanomo. This is Shankic wearing that mask after he broken his nose yesterday here on the court. Meleshkin, the crossover, the shot, and the miss, and then we have a foul, and that was against Boris Logachev, who just grabbed Nikolai Shankichev. So we're gonna have Shalva Shatashvili. The dribble against Meleshkin, and now Logachev with another foul. Team foul number 2 for Inanomo. Shatashvili. Back to Shankichev. Leo Lagudin. Lagudin here to Shankichev, pulls the trick. Empty bullet. Lagudin forced for the rebound. Shatashvili against Meleshkin. Shatashvili in the paint. He has to put it up, and he does. Working that clock perfectly and using the glass to give his team Another point on the board, but Europa League is not pushing any time. He gets the bucket from underneath the basket. Shankic gives it to Lagutin. Lagutin is called for the offensive foul after putting the foot with his right hand on Vlad Meleshkin's neck. That's the point scored before by Yuri Bespalov. Rogachev. Bespalov. Gressel sets the screen, gets the ball inside, and he is hacked by Shavashvili. Just want to make sure that Nikita Gressel will not score the points for his team here. Nikita Gressel started to play 3x3 basketball back in 2011. Just like I mentioned before, he's a former Red Bull King of the Rock winner in the Kazan stage here in the Russian Federation. So he is a player who can create a lot of damage, especially when you give him the ball in the pool. But right here, the damage is on him because he lost the handle on that ball and that rolls out of bounds. Shavashvili, Lagutin, Shankic, back to Shavashvili from the wing. That is the exactly same spot from where Shavashvili scored a game-winning tournament in the overtime last year here at the United League Europe 3x3. Now he gets the rebound after the Meleshkin's miss. Defended by Gressel. That's a mismatch. He is faster than Gressel and he works that speed perfectly, but the degree of difficulty on that shot was way over the roof. Gressel trying to come back with a power move, but Shavashvili was there, putting his chest right into his shoulder, saying, "I'm not afraid of that gun." And Shavashvili going to work again, and he drops the foul. He's a one-man army right now. Shalva Shavashvili cashing it in, and he will head to the free throw line after the timeout. Once again, a two-pointer by Shavashvili, and then look at this, the up and under move to avoid a block from Nikita Gressel. During this timeout, I'm also going to give a big shout out to Sport Eagle, technical partner of the United League Europe 3x3, a Russian brand of high-quality sports and corporate clothing. A sign of the real quality of products, comfort, and ease of operation. Things soon in the company are characterized by wear resistance and retain their value properties during long-term use. I can't talk about long-term use, but the quality of the Kobe Bryant jersey that I received is absolutely amazing. I'm going to tell you more about it when we're going to finish with this league, because it's going to be a long-term use for me. Like I mentioned before, Rogachev scores the point 6 for Inanomo and ties again at 6. This stage of the United League Europe 3x3 is also a tribute to Black Mamba, Kobe Bryant, always in our basketball hearts. Missed shot there by Shavashvili. Finally he missed the shot, and now Meleshkin is down from outside. We have a sniper in the building. Watch out for him. Lagutin avoids the block and scores. 4-15. Meleshkin again fouled on a 2-point attempt by Shalva Shavashvili, and he will have the chance to put some Rosenergo Adam Sosnovi Bar up by 1. Once again, a 2-pointer by Vlad Meleshkin moments ago. Usually a very accurate free throw shooter. Drops the first one. And I have to come with a correction here. He puts Inanomo up by 2 after splitting the pair. Played last year for Rosenergo Adams, that's why it's a little bit confusing. And now Gressel had to force that. It was a desperation shot. Shot clock about to expire there. Lagutin, defended by Meleshkin, puts it up. Box out created by Yuri Bespalov. He clears the ball. Gresev sets the screen. The bounce pass inside, and Gresev finishes easily after sending Nikolai Shandichev out of the painted area. Now a foul against Vlad Meleshkin. Team foul number 4 for Inanomo. Both teams with 14 fouls so far. That's the play moments ago when Gresev used his power perfectly to muscle his way through the rim. Shatashvili from way outside, but that's an air ball. Usually Shatashvili pretty accurate from anywhere on the 3x3 half court. But this time, probably he thought that he was a little bit closer. Did not look good from the release. Shatashvili comes back and plays amazing defense to pick the pocket of Yuri Bespalov. Shatashvili got the step and the finish. What a comeback for him. I shot an air ball, no problem. I'm going to get my ball back. And I'm going to put it into the rim. Now Logachev with a crossover. This is not a comfortable shot for Boris Logachev, shooting off the dribble, especially with a defender right in his face. They're trying to post up Lagudin, and that's another foul against Leo Lagudin for trying to keep Meleshkin away from him. So the elbow was a little bit too high. And the refs are calling for an offensive foul. Inanomo back with the ball. Gresev. Pass to Logachev, nicely done. The big men are cooperating perfectly for the Moscow team. Can St. Petersburg answer here? Alexei Toporkov against Meleshkin, got the contact, and he'll head to the free throw line for one shot. That was team foul number 6 for Popularize, Rosenergo, Adam Sosnovibor. The full name of the team that, like I said, is representing St. Petersburg. Sosnovibor, actually a city 40 kilometers away from St. Petersburg. Toporkov misses the free throw, but he gets the ball back. Finds Lagudin on the wing. Lagudin, he is driving, but the lock is put on him by Yuri Bespalov. Gets the ball back, Lagudin with the steal. Toporkov, Shatashvili. Shatashvili here from outside. Second air ball in a row for Shalma Shatashvili, who needs to catch a breath. Follow. Gresev. Burns, fires. Short. Lagudin. Toporkov. Alexei Toporkov trying to create some space with the shot clock down to 2. He lets it fly. Gresev got a piece of that, and that's a shot clock violation. Timeout with less than 4 minutes till the end of this game. Inanomo is up by 3. During this timeout, I'm going to mention again the Leningrad nuclear power plant, branch of Rosenergo atom concern JSC, located in the city of Sosnovibor that I mentioned before, 40 kilometers west of St. Petersburg. The Leningrad nuclear power plant provides more than 50% of the energy consumption of St. Petersburg and Leningrad region. Offensive foul here again. Against Inanomo. Both teams fouls here from now on. Prelude to 51 seconds. The end of this Russian battle. Toporkov trying to keep Bespalov away from the ball, and he misses the layup. Did everything right except for the finish.
Главной атакующей силе ЦОПа, Топоркову, Саакашвили не дают разогнаться, почувствовать мяч, почувствовать кольцо. Очень плотно держит тело, Логачев закрывает.
Over Logachev. Every drive, he is fast and furious and gets the blockers for his team so maybe he should not settle that much for the two-pointer. Maleshkin settled for the two-pointer there, but missed the shot. The ball ricochets back to him. Another shot, another miss, and Lakutin gets the ball. Toporkov. Shatashvili wants the ball in the post against Maleshkin. Shatashvili puts it up and in. Last year it was the other way around. Shatashvili was representing Moscow. Maleshkin was representing St. Petersburg. 1 point game and team foul number 6 as we are rewatching this play from Shalva Shatashvili. On live it was awesome, on the replay it will blossom, that's what I like to say. And now Gressel straight to the rim, but good defense again by Shatashvili. Using his body to keep Gressel from having an easy bucket. The ball goes back to Rosenergo Adams. They did not right here. With a two-pointer. Shatashvili looks like a man in a mission, especially with Maleshkin defending him. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Shatashvili lets it fly. Bingo! Cold-blooded shot by Shatashvili. And Rosenergo Adam is up by 1. Not for long. Then Nikita Gressel, who is doing his post-up move. Shatashvili here in the post against Maleshkin. That's a foul. And that will send Shatashvili to the free throw line. Team foul number 6 against Inanomo. Both teams over the limit from now on. Shatashvili trying to take advantage of every single second of mismatch he has against Maleshkin, but cannot score him from the free throw line. So we're still tied at 12. Maleshkin would shoot. No. Then Logachev and Toporkov got tangled up in the freeze area, and that's going to be a foul against Toporkov. That's a useful foul. So Boris Logachev will head to the free throw line for 2 shots here. Every bucket counts. Every point is huge here in a game like this. Shatashvili just missed a huge free throw moments ago. Logachev trying to his ice, his V's. Makes them both. Nothing but net on both shots. 14-12 in favor of Inanomo. Shakicek. Now we have a foul against Vlad Maleshkin. Foul number 7 for Inanomo. It is time for Rosenergo Adam to have 2 shots. Toporkov on the free throw line. Can he answer with 2 points? Logachev's free throw. One is good. These are the moments these players are waiting for. Big time shots here. Just like I said before, if you make it, you're a hero. If you miss it, you're a zero. Toporkov makes them both. The pass inside here to Logachev will put Inanomo back up by 1. Now Toporkov pushed by Maleshkin from behind, and he'll go to the free throw line again. You don't need to do mistakes like this right here, especially when you are over the limit. Toporkov just made 2 free throws more. This is the first one here. We're approaching crunch time. Every shot is even tougher. Need to make sure of that, because emotions are running high. And look at that. Toporkov, after flashing 2 free throws moments ago, missing 2 free throws now. And Inanomo keeps the lead. Maleshkin, a step back for 2. Gressel with a huge rebound. He looked like King Kong underneath the basket saying, give me that! again. Toporkov got his pocket picked up by Bespalov. Kresev won the shot and he goes on. Shavashvili to Shangichev. Shangichev here keeps the dribble alive, spins, going straight to the rim, dishes it in, and that's a nice assist to Alexei Toporkov, who cuts the lead in half after using the glass perfectly. Unfortunately, it looks like we have an injury here. Yura Bespalov was hit in the face by Alexei Toporkov. Not intentional, that's for sure, but still, it's very painful. Everything's all right for Yura Bespalov. Saying, I'm gonna hang on. Don't check me out of this game. Actually wants to go against the other. This is set the screen. Bespalov with the power move pushes Shangichev out of the way. Move, Nikolai, get out of the way. But that's what Shavashvili is doing to Vlad Meleshkin, giving Inanomo a little bit of their own medicine. 1 point ball team. Vlad Meleshkin, the crossover, the two-pointer. He unblocked him out of this country with that move. Are you kidding me? Vlad Meleshkin with a move that was nastier than a Cardi B song. Timeout here with 42 seconds left until the end of the ball game. Inanomo is up by as many as 3 right now, and they are 2 points away of wrapping up this game before time expired. But this is not over. Don't count Rosenergo Adam out of this game yet. It is not over until the fat lady sings, that's for sure. And 3x3 basketball teams can come back from a 3-point deficit just like that. Rosenergo had him with the ball. Leo Lagudin, the former Russian national 3x3 player, for Shavashvili, who's fouled on a 2-point attempt. And he'll go to the free throw line for 2 shots. Meleshkin had more issues with Shavashvili than the New York Times, but his team is up by 3, so Shavashvili has to make the free throws here. Keep in mind, Toporkov missed 3 free throws with less than 2 minutes until the end of this game. With those 2 free throws, it's a been a tight team right now, and Shavashvili would have had the chance to put his team up by 1, but he missed the second free throw too. 19-17. Another opportunity wasted by Rosenergo Adam. Meleshkin for the win. He wanted to be the hero with that shot. It was not the smartest shot by him, and Shavashvili cuts the lead in half. 20 seconds to go. You don't have to foul yet. You Rosenergo Adam. Bespalov gives it to Meleshkin for the final. Yes! Vlad Meleshkin cold-blooded again. Big-time shot from a big-time player. And he sends Inanomo to play Riga for stage number 2 of the 2020 United League Europe 3x3. Bullseye! This is the second time during this weekend when Vlad Meleshkin hits the game-winning 2-pointer. He made a 2-pointer in the overtime against Team NL yesterday, and now he hits this 2-pointer against the rival Rosenergo Adam to give his team the 21-18 win and qualification to the final of the tournament.
Вновь с нами Владислав Мелешкин. Ну что же, давайте разберем эту игру. Насколько трудно она складывалась для вашей команды, если сравнивать с четвертьфинальным поединком?
Ну, конечно, это очень трудная игра была. Команда соперников очень навязывает игру жесткую. За легких мячей вообще практически не было. И плюс мы в первом туре играли с ними уже. Проиграли обидно, у нас была травма. Сейчас сделали реванш. Поработали над ошибками, как говорится.
Очень эмоциональные тайм-ауты были в концовке. О чем шла речь?
У нас был перебор фолов. Естественно, была речь о том, чтобы мы защищались без них. Но без них не получилось. Поэтому это добавило немного, мне кажется, даже остроты в финал.
Последнее.
Мне понравилось.
Последнее. Впереди финал. Рига Гетто, действующий победитель турнира. В чем шанс вашей команды?
Это не действующий чемпион Нидерланды. Также играть в свою игру, которую мы сейчас нарабатываем. У нас новый состав, поэтому мы просто отрабатываем свои движения, готовимся к основному сезону 3 на 3.
Удачи в финальном матче. Владислав Мелешкин. Мы продолжаем наш прямой эфир.
Vlad Meleshkin again with a big time shot. So Rosenergo, Adam, and Team NL eliminated in the semifinals. That concludes to the final of the tournament, where Riga Ghetto, representing Latvia, will face Inanomo, representing the Russian Federation. The final is scheduled to start in about 20 minutes, so don't forget to come back on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel in less than 20 minutes to watch. It should be the most interesting game of the tournament. Follow us on FIBA 3x3 on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, and don't forget to follow the Instagram account of the United League Europe 3x3. I am Costin Petrescu, and I'm going to be right back with you guys.
Хочешь — тратишь, хочешь — копишь, хочешь — платишь, хочешь — стопишь, копишь — прибыль, тратишь — прибыль, тратишь — копишь — прибыль, прибыль. Из кэшбэка, из остатка зарабатываешь гладко. Уралсиб, карта прибыль, а на счете прибыль, прибыль.
Карта Виза Прибыль от Уралсиб.
Мы так не похожи, но огонь горит под кожей. У тебя есть цель, у других есть тоже. Кем бы ты ни был, тебя будет ждать успех. Уралсиб, кэшбэк, прибыль для всех. Карта виза прибыль от Уралсиб. Кэшбэк и процент на остаток. Выгодно для всех.
Атомная энергетика России вступает в новый этап своего развития. Началась смена поколений ядерных энергетических установок. Первые реакторы-миллионники РБМК выполнили историческую миссию первопроходцев и завершают свою работу. На Ростовской АЭС построен последний блок из легендарной серии ВВР-1000. Им на смену идут новые, современные, более мощные, безопасные и экономически эффективные энергоблоки с реакторами ВВР-1200, первые в мире из поколения 3+. Два таких инновационных блока уже построены на Нововоронежской и Ленинградской атомных станциях. Одновременно делается задел на будущее. Идет подготовка к следующему этапу развития – созданию двухкомпонентной атомной энергетики с использованием быстрых реакторов и замыканием ядерного топливного цикла.
One more game left at the second stage of the United League Europe 3x3. Riga Ghetto and Inanomo will face each other in the final of the competition. After being eliminated in the quarterfinals during the first stage of the United League Europe 3x3 2020 season, Riga Ghetto came back this time and they will play for the title during the second stage. Inanomo, also a team who suffered a lot during the first stage. They did not even make it out of the group stage, and this time they'll play for the final. Riga Ghetto lost a game during this tournament. They lost against Rosenergo Adams yesterday, but they were still qualified for the playoffs. Inanomo won against Rosenergo Adam moments ago in the second semi-final. As you can see, the whole picture of the playoffs today. So Riga Ghetto versus Inanomo is the final. We'll have to wait and see how much of a difference will it make for Riga. The fact that they played first in the semi-finals. Basically, they had more time to recover. Meanwhile, for Inanomo, only a 2-minute span to get back to the court, less than 2 minutes. Chavars, Miezis, Lasmanis, and Krumis. This is the standard roster for this Riga Ghetto team. A team who, just like I said before, won the silver medals last year for Latvia at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Amsterdam, after losing the final against the United States of America. Gressov, Bespalov, Meleshkin, and Logachev is the roster for Inanomo, the team who is representing Russia. And I'm pretty sure, even though they were not the favorites of the crowd moments ago during the semi-finals, they will be right now as they're representing the Russian Federation. Lasmanis versus Bespalov is probably the key matchup here, but don't forget Vlad Meleshkin, who can get really hot from outside of the arc, and don't forget Nauris Miezis, who can be the leader for Riga team during any game. This is Nauris Miezis, and he puts that up, a desperation shot as the shot clock was about to expire. Nikita Grisev now to Vlad Meleshkin. Meleshkin the head fake, the lob pass inside, and Grisev gets the friendly bounce. After he put some space with that move between him and Chavars. Yes, it's the bounce pass to Chavars. Chavars looked like he traveled, but no call there. He missed the shot, and after that, we're gonna have a jump ball. The refs are talking about who was playing defense this time, and it was actually Riga, because the shot was missed. Then Bespalov got the rebound, so Riga was the team on the defensive side of the ball. Lasmanis from outside, he knocks it down right between the eyes of Yuri Bespalov. And Riga gets the first lead of the game, 2-1, 43 seconds into the final. Aggressive. He looks for Meleshkin, finds Yuri Bespalov eventually. Now Meleshkin, defended by Miedis, tried to force the contact, puts up the double and bursts the net with that shot. Miedis from outside. Who will get the rebound? It is Chavars, but once again Chavar misses the reverse layup. Aggressive this time secures the rebound for his team. Yuri Bespalov, back to Meleshkin. The fake, the shot for two, and the air ball. The ball goes out of bounds. It will be Riga's ball. Fast-paced game so far. Once again, the two-pointer by Carlos Lasmanis to give Riga the first point of this game, and then the answer from Vlad Meleshkin. Nauris Miedis here lost the handle on that ball. Unforced error by Nauris Miedis. After the turnover, Vlad Meleshkin gets the ball on the top of the arc. This is Bespalov. Bespalov gets into the paint, and we have a foul against the Riga. First foul of the game for either team. Logachev. Meleshkin. Meleshkin from way outside. And Nikita Aggressive scores for the rebound. Going to work in the post, misses the shot, wants the rebound back. Logachev is there, and that's a street ball move, throwing the rock into Lasmanis' foot to keep the possession alive for Inanomo. So 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Inanomo back with the ball on the top of the arc. Boris Logachev. Nikita Aggressive trying to tip that ball back to him, but he lost it. That's not a turnover, this time against Inanomo. Lasmanis to Krumic. Back to Carlos Lasmanis, defended by Logachev from way outside. Lasmanis misses the shot, but there is Krumic with the rebound, lets it slide, misses the shot. Bespalov with a hand in his face. Offensive rebound by Aggressive. Bespalov again, this time had time to settle his feet, but the outcome is the same. Aggressive saved the ball, even though he sacrificed his body there, and Bespalov gets into the post, drawing the foul for Inanomo. Team foul number 2 against Riga. Once again, that's obvious grab by Agnis Chavar, like 3 fouls. Until the refs finally call one. So Yuri Bespalov with the free throw line. He was almost automatic during this tournament from the charity stripe. And Bespalov misses the shot here. Usually when you're praising somebody for his free throw qualities, this is what happens. Now Lasmanis, he went for the dunk, but there was Bespalov who said, "You're not cleared for the takeoff, Mr. Flight number 4. Just look at that. Good defense by Yuri Bespalov. Great anticipation of where that ball would be. Now Miedis, off balance shot from outside, rebounded by Boris Logachev. Meleshkin, hesitation, moves straight to the cup, gets the bucket for Inanomo. Lasmanis, Meleshkin is down. Lasmanis from the baseline. Miedis puts it up, and he scores for Riga Ghetto. Looks like Vlad Meleshkin took a hit. Needs some medical assistance. I don't think his girlfriend will be happy to see that hit over there, because it's in a very sensitive area. So I might say that we're going nuts here on the court, if you know what I mean. 6 minutes and 54 seconds until the end of the game. This is the final of the tournament. Once again, a big shout out to the partners of the United League Europe 3x3, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, and Uralsib Bank, who join us for the 2020 season. Also, a big shout out to the technical partner Sport Eagle. After the timeout is Gresev, the nice give and go to Logachev. We see that during the semifinals too. Nice cooperation between the big fellows from Inanomo's team. A missed shot by Miedis from outside. Gets back the rebound, puts it in, plus the foul. No box out on that play for Inanomo. And now this Miedis made them pay. 2-point play opportunity for Miedis, but he misses a free throw. Gresev. Hand off to Maleshkin, lets it fly. Nothing but air. Krumic with the rebound. Chavars, now you see, now you don't behind the back pass. That was delicious, says Nauris Miedis. Vespalov straight to the rim, fast and furious. Miedis from way outside. Maleshkin with the rebound. Ball inside to Nikita Gresev. He muscles his way in the paint, keeping Chavars away from the ball, and gets the point for Inanomo. Krumic with an air ball. That was the rebound from Yuri Vespalov, who gets the ball back in the post, kicks it out. Gresev tries the double, and he knocks it down. You better defend me outside too, Mr. Krumic, but Krumic says, return to sender, just like that Elvis Presley old song. Vespalov misses the long-range shot. Krumic now got the step and the finish off the left hand. Vespalov back to Gresev. Gresev going to work again, draws the foul, and he'll head to the free throw line for another shot in favor of Inanomo. Just look at that. Gresev, a very tall guy, tough to defend. He is so powerful. Just like I said, he played a lot of 5-on-5 basketball. He was the most valuable player for different amateur leagues in the Russian Federation. And the level of the amateur leagues in the Russian Federation, trust me, is really, really high. Maleshkin from outside with a hand in his face. Good defense by Chavars. Krumic with the board. Gets out, pulls the trigger and gets the bucket. What a shot for Edgar Krumic. That's a signature move. There are not many players who can shoot that fast. Krumic is one of the players who can clear the ball, and if you blink, you miss that shot. This is what the man can do. You better defend him no matter what. And we are tied at 9. We have passed the midpoint of this game. Yuri Vespalov to Maleshkin. Maleshkin here through the screen, keeping Chavars away from the coconut and laying it with the left hand, and then with a steal. The bounce pass to Logachev. Back-to-back amazing plays by Vlad Maleshkin. This is Nauris Miedis. Miedis with the dance, the spin, the stop, the shot, and the drop. How sweet was that? Another spin here by Vespalov, and the dunk, put it in the spin cycle, Mr. Vespalov. Carlos Lasmanes, 4 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Lasmanes got the contact, no call, but he knocks it down anyway. Vlad Maleshkin. Maleshkin here behind the back pass. He just split the defense better than Moses the Red Sea, and he got the assist there. This is Vespalov, and offensive foul against Inanomo. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left until the end of this amazing final. Very high-paced game, some of the best action so far, including the last pass from Vlad Maleshkin, and this spin move, who got Nauris Miedis with only a lot of dust in his eyes after Vespalov showed him more dust than Pablo Escobar probably saw during his life. Two-point game Inanomo up on the board. This is far from over. Krumic. Lasmanis lost his balance, did not lose the ball. Niezis, 4 seconds on the shot clock, he puts it up. Rebound goes to Krumic, another miss for the Latvian team. Carlis Lasmanis. Lasmanis here with a bounce pass, denied by Vlad Meleshkin, who sent that to Vladivostok. Meleshkin now, can he score for 2? Yes! He is on fire! Vlad Meleshkin showcasing his skill on both defensive and offensive side of the court. First with the huge rejection, and then this two-pointer right here from the baseline. Carlis Lasmanis going straight for the dunk after turning on the Jets. Riga Ghetto will try to climb back into this game. 3-point ball game, 3:08 to go. And once again, the slam dunk by Carlis Lasmanis. This time he had a green light for the takeoff. Lasmanis wants the ball. He will not get it. And we're not in the last 2 minutes of the game, so Riga can't challenge that play. It will stay with Inanomo. Aggressive against Chavars. What a power move by Nikita Gresev. I'm telling you, it's not easy to move Chavars out of your way. Lasmanis behind the back dribble. Top shot there. Rebound by Krumic. He has to put it out. The ball did not touch the rim. Good if it goes. And it does! Edgar Krumic with a heroic shot. Now Meleshkin is fouled by Agnis Chavars, and he took a hard hold. Once again, this shot by Krumic, always knowing how many seconds are there left on the shot clock, like an internal shot clock in his head. Now Meleshkin looks for the contact. Game goes on. Shot clock down to 4. Meleshkin with the spin. He has to let it fly. He does. Did not touch the rim, so that's going to be a turnover. Shot clock violation against Inanomo. 2 minutes and 23 seconds until the end of the ball game. Meleshkin has to catch a breath, so he's checking out of the game. Tall lineup now for Inanomo. Now Rismiezis for Lasmanis. Lasmanis wide open for 2. Nothing but air on that shot. This is the advantage Riga has now with this tall lineup for Inanomo, because they are faster when Gresev, Logachev and Bespalov are all on the court. Meleshkin checks back into the game. He just took a sit for a few seconds. Now the bounce pass from Bespalov to Gresev. Gresev was clearly pushed on that rebound. I don't know if that was in the act of shooting. I don't know if he was trying to tip that ball in or he was just trying to grab it and land with it. Let's see it again. No, that's not in the act of shooting, and that's not a free throw. Riga Ghetto with team foul number 6, so they're over the limit from now on. Inanomo, surprisingly, only with 2 team fouls as Meleshkin is shooting over Krumic. Niezis with a box out, but not good enough. Logachev got the ball. Meleshkin. Back to Yuri Bespalov. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Meleshkin from the baseline. That's a loose ball foul. This time against Inanomo. It's going to be team foul number 3. 1 possession ball game. Riga Ghetto will have it. Carlis Lasmanis here. Through the screen, a bounce pass, and Agnis Chavars cuts the lead in half. Meleshkin, offensive foul. That's a foul against Inanomo. Team foul number 4, turnover for the Moscow team. and Riga gets it back from the top of the arc. Now they'll have the chance to tie it or even take the lead if they score a two-pointer. But first, we have a timeout. During this timeout, I'm going to remind you once again to follow us on our Instagram account. That's United League Europe 3x3. Hit that follow button, and you're going to be updated with everything that happens here in St. Petersburg. Don't forget, 2 weeks from now, stage number 3 will take place also in the Rosenergo. And don't forget to follow me on Instagram, Cosmin Petrescu, your host for this final. More than honored to be the voice for this amazing game right here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Now it's Miezis with the ball against Bespalov, trying to create some space. Miezis for 2. Meleshkin gets the rebound after the ball was tipped by Gresev, who gets it now in the paint. Gresev going to work, misses the hook shot, and it goes out of bounds. Inanomo will keep it. It was last touched by Javas. The refs are saying they can challenge now if they want. And I think Riga just did that. Yes, that's a challenge against Riga. Let's watch it again here. I think the refs are right. I think Agnes Javas is the last one to touch that ball. But we'll have to wait and see. Once again, I remind you, every team has one challenge during the last 2 minutes of the game, starting with the 2020 season of the United League Europe 3x3. The refs must be 100% sure they were incorrect on the court to overturn a decision. They overturned one before. This one is very close. Watching this replay again, I'm not really sure. I think it's Chavars, but just like I said, I'm not really sure. And if you are not sure, you're not allowed to overturn the initial call. So basically, that will stand. Not be confirmed either, but it will stand. So let's see what the refs are deciding. Actually, they're overturning it. So they're considering Bresev was the last one to touch it. So Riga now has the ball. Carlos Lasmanis to now reach Miezis. Miezis on the wing, gives it back to Lasmanis. The shot clock down to 4. Tough shot by Lasmanis. But even though Bespalov contested that, he hit it anyway. 50 seconds to go. Tight ball game. Bespalov lost his balance. Great move by Lasmanis, who took the chair off. Now it's Miezis. 4 seconds on the shot clock from way outside. That's an air ball. And Inanomo gets it back. 36 seconds until the buzzer sound for the final time. Only if we're not going to overtime. During the first stage, we had overtime between Old Town and Team NL in the final. Will we have it again? Bespalov for 2. Yes! Huge shot by Yuri Bespalov, who gives Inanomo a 2-point lead. Now Miezis tries to tie the game. Second air ball in a row, and Chavars is unhappy with the decision of Nauris Miezis. Lasmanis is also asking him, why did he try that? Right now we have a 3-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. So Riga is playing the foul game here, fouling Gresev and sending him to the free throw line. It is very tough to defend and get the ball that you also have to clear out in 3 seconds. Now they're hoping for Gresev to miss 2 free throws, but the first one is good. That's a 2-possession game. Inanomo can sense it right here. Inanomo, a team who did not win any stage last year at the United League Europe 3x3, now are up by 4. Krumic for 2. Missed shot there. Meleshkin soars for the rebound. Javas to Lasmanis. 5 seconds left. Lasmanis for 2. Still no good. Krumic gets the ball. Good if it goes, but it is over. And for the first time in the history of the United League Europe 3x3, Inanomo from Moscow wins a stop of this amazing tournament. 20-16 is the final score.
Спасибо, Рига, Гетто. Ну а прямо сейчас, ребята, давайте громко вместе за Россию, за Inanomo, за чемпионов! Да, друзья, был очень крутой финал. Что ж, имя чемпиона нам известно, осталось узнать. И MVP, наверное, второго тура, несомненно, прямо сейчас мы его и узнаем. Пока Влад Мелешкин даст интервью.
Я пообнимался с парнями. Мокрые объятия я это называю. Ну что, день рождения, самое приятное. Рэп.
Да, лучшая привычка — это постоянство, потому Владислав Мелешкин снова у нас в эфире. Во-первых, с победой. И сейчас уже анализирую игру. За счет чего этой победы удалось добиться? Главный и ключевой фактор.
Главное — защита. Мы делали акцент на защиту, тренировались и в итоге на этом туре показали достойный результат в плане именно игры в защите. От нее идет и легкие мячи, и просто количество атак наших больше.
То, что вплоть до самого конца матча практически удавалось с минимумом фолов подойти, играть, также один из факторов победы, наверное.
Да, делали грамотно смены, старались не получать глупых фолов, что и продемонстрировали в последних играх.
Не было опасения, что можете упустить победу, потому что вели в счете, такая игра была очко в очко в какой-то момент.
Понимаете, баскетбол 3-3 — это такая игра, где даже 10-очковое преимущество — это не гарант победы. Поэтому можно проиграть за минуту, можно за 30 секунд. Этим и интересен баскетбол 3-3, поэтому все смотрите обязательно. Баскетбол 3-3 — очень хороший вид спорта, развивается, и хотим, чтобы больше команд участвовало в официальных турнирах.
Спасибо большое. Владислав Мелешкин, победитель команда Inanomo, единая лига Европы 3-3. После небольшой паузы мы вернемся сюда и продолжим наш прямой эфир.
Безумного просто. Безумного Николая. Безумный Николай я его теперь называю, который просто вчера разбил себе все. Сегодня встал с утра, вышел на корт и сыграл. Итак, уважаемые команды, мы просим вас, победителей, призеров, естественно, выстроиться на корте. Итак, команда, темпо, хватит обниматься, хватит радоваться, хватит не радоваться. Строимся. Время получать заслуженные награды. Итак, СОП, Rosenergo, Шелл, самый пунктуальный человек.
Он вообще самый пунктуальный среди всех.
Турнира вышел один. Итак, Питер, Москва. Коленька, ты наш, господи.
Да, друзья, скорее.
Быстрее, ребят, быстрее, пожалуйста, чего вы?
Парни, чемпионы, призеры.
Хватит там обниматься, заобнимались уже. Так, Рига где?
Рига Гетто.
Пожалуйста, парни, я понимаю, очень обидно, но второе место это тоже очень-очень круто. Так, хорошо.
Так, НЛ мы еще потеряли, по-моему.
НЛ, голландцы.
Team NL, can you please step on the court for the award ceremony? Thank you, guys.
Хромающе, сложно.
Ну что ж, друзья, давайте приступать. И сперва мы наградим команды, которые вышли в полуфинал, но не добрались до главного чемпионского матча. И для этого я приглашаю Юрия Георгиевича Скока. Он нам в этом поможет. Пожалуйста, Юрий Георгиевич. Заместитель генерального директора Ленинградской, атомной электростанции, нашего главного партнера здесь, в Питере.
Дорогие болельщики, дорогие спортсмены, спасибо за этот прекрасный праздник, который вы здесь организовали. Всех с замечательным праздником, победителей с победой, проигравших тоже достойной, красивой игрой. Ура!
Ну что ж, Юрий Георгиевич, пожалуйста, чек команде, которая заняла 4-е место. Друзья, и ваши горячие аплодисменты. Питерской
мы возвращаемся в прямой эфир, и рядом с нами Сергей Фомин, президент Единой лиги Европы 3-3. Ну что ж, Сергей Геннадьевич, насколько вы довольны тем, что вы увидели сегодня, вчера в эти игровые дни второго тура?
Ну, я хочу поздравить всех нас, кто здесь был, кто смотрел нас в эфире, что, наверное, праздник все-таки удался. Во-первых, спасибо всем ребятам, кто играл. Это действительно волевые спортсмены. Очень интересный вид спорта, олимпийский вид спорта. Они подарили нам праздник. Подарили праздник зрителей, которые сегодня пришли в торговый центр, этот «Радуга». Подарили вся команда, которая готовила эти мероприятия. Поэтому я думаю, что праздник удался. Это всего второй тур. Уже появились лидеры, но я думаю, что еще все впереди, потому что на кону у участников стоит очень много сюрпризов и очень много призов.
Второй сезон Единой лиги Европы. И, конечно, вопрос по вашим ощущениям, вот по итогам этих двух туров, в чем уже удалось прибавить с точки зрения организации по сравнению с первым сезоном?
Ну, мне кажется, что мы сделали определенный шаг вперед. Мы увеличили количество команд до 12. Мы играем во всей, так сказать, стандартной полосе FIBA, которые являются нашими и партнерами, и учителями. Мы играем 2 дня, увеличили призовой фонд, поэтому, мне кажется, мы идем в правильном направлении. Самое главное, что это второй уже турнир. Мы надеемся, что он пройдет более качественно. Хотя, конечно, есть вопросы, которые будем обсуждать со всем сообществом. 3-3, в первую очередь, России нашей, потому что мы должны нашим игрокам, российским игрокам, давать возможность играть с сильнейшими командами Европы, готовиться к Олимпиаде. Мы очень счастливы, что наши команды вышли на Олимпиаду, и женская, и мужская. Но у нас, поверьте мне, достаточное количество квалифицированных игроков, которые на этих турнирах станут сильнее, станут мощнее, от этого станет мощнее и российский баскетбол 3-3. Если говорить о наших гостях, наших традиционные команды, одни из сильнейших в мире, это команда Латвии, Гетто, это литовцы, это голландцы, это сербы. Они не нуждаются в представлении, но для них крайне важно тоже участвовать. Здесь 4 национальные сборные команды играют. Поэтому я доволен составом участников, я очень доволен качеством игры. Это действительно европейский уровень баскетбола.
Вы сказали слово «Россия» несколько раз. Олимпийский вид спорта 3-3 теперь. По вашим ощущениям, как у человека, который погружен в процесс полностью, какие у нас шансы на Олимпиаде?
Вы знаете, то, что мы будем болеть за нашу команду, я даже не сомневаюсь, все вместе. И я уверен, что у наших ребят и девчат есть все шансы занять первое место. Мы максималисты на первом турнире олимпийском. Но, поверьте мне, остальные 7 команд в 2 турнирах будут не менее сильными. 3-3 это еще и некая лотерея. Нужно настраиваться на каждое, не то что матч, на каждое очко забитое, в общем-то, тщательно. Поэтому я уверен в успешном выступлении команды. Чем выше, тем лучше. Но все-таки хочется, чтобы мы стали олимпийскими чемпионами. Первый олимпийский турнир 3-3. Наверное, за это и болеть будем.
Последний вопрос. У нас сегодня дебютная трансляция на каналах системы «Матч». Давайте скажем нашим зрителям, почему так круто играть в баскетбол 3-3 и смотреть баскетбол 3-3?
Ну, во-первых, мне кажется, что баскетбол 3-3 это не отдельный вид спорта, это некая спортивная субкультура, которая включает в себя и музыку, конкурсы, активную работу со зрителями. Это все, что, мне кажется, нужно для любого болельщика. Ну, а то, что сегодня нас показывает наша государственная компания Матч ТВ, это для нас и большая гордость, это большой шаг вперед. Мы будем работать над нашей картинкой, чтобы было интересно нас смотреть не только онлайн живой, но и в режиме реального времени по телевизору. По крайней мере, работая с вашей командой профессионалов, мы тоже делаем очень большой шаг вперед. Спасибо вам.
Большое спасибо за интервью. Сергей Фомин, президент Единой лиги Европы 3-3. Друзья, мы продолжаем.
Представители 4 команд полуфиналистов. Лучший из лучших, по-другому и не скажешь.
Значит, не будем говорить. Хлопаем, друзья. Все. Вот они. Серьезные ребята.
Ну что ж, и чемпионский чек, и кубок нам помогает вручить президент Единой лиги Европы 3-3 Сергей Фомин. Ну и чемпионом тура номер 2 Единой лиги Европы 3-3 становится команда Inanomo! И вот он кубок! Да, они чемпионы!
Анализирует, игра в Короче, ты знаешь, коллеги, я первый раз вижу, как эти 4 человека улыбаются. Посмотрите, они все-таки улыбаются.
Тренер дал установку улыбаться.
Иногда могут. Окей, друзья, еще раз огромные поздравления Инаному. Вчера вырвали путевку в плей-офф, а сегодня за зубах вытащили это чемпионство.
Ну что ж, друзья, нам осталось только поблагодарить всех вас за то, что были с нами. Огромное спасибо командам, огромное спасибо судьям, нашей медиа-команде, техническому персоналу, конечно же, всем партнерам и спонсорам. Спасибо нам, что помогали вам смотреть баскетбол.
Нашим комментаторам большое спасибо, парни! Вы большие молодцы, мы знаем. И, конечно же, в конце, традиционно, все те, кто делал этот тур, общая фотография. Выходим, все сюда, команды.
Друзья, персонал, болельщики, кто хочет попасть на фото, давайте тоже пристраивайтесь к нам. У нас демократичная лига, всем все можно.
Девиз следующего тура. Демократичная лига Европы League. Так, все, больше никто не хочет, да?
Друзья, ну неужели
наши диджей, Соник, наш красавчик.
Режиссер, пресс-служба, все принимали участие в этом празднике. Все ждем на общем фоне.
Фил, пошли, главный волонтер лиги, ты чё? Филу отдельные аплодисменты, кстати, он очень полезный. И вы это прекрасно знаете. Ну что, так все?
Все, практически, все добежали.
Улыбнулись, пошумели. Самое интересное, скорее всего, я не влез. Ну ладно.
Все получилось.
Аплодисменты, парни, сами себе. Мы сделали большое дело. Это был второй тур. Недельной Лиги Европы баскетбола.
3. Это было очень круто. Увидимся на третьем судьбе.
Ой, мне подарили чек. Ну что, все, парни?
Да, друзья, поаплодируйте друг другу, вы были лучшей публикой. Питер, спасибо, что ты так любишь баскетбол. Ждем вас здесь же через 2 недели. Всем пока.
Старенький. Давай. Спасибо. Давай, спокойно. Я всегда. Давай. Молодцы сегодня. Отдыхать, восстанавливаться. Готовиться к ночной лиге. Одна цель, одна команда. Старенький, это телек. Это Макс. А можете можно потом это, давайте. Вот там фото. Сначала а теперь Баряна здесь. Стой. А что, может, давай возьмем какой-то, а потом девушка. А что, давайте вас с той стороны сколько вы хотите? Сколько там сейчас, секунда.
The Bash Brothers.